Hello. What's up, everybody? Garrus, Suck in a Jar, Current, Zulu, Fear the Dawn. I hope you guys are doing well. Let's see. Oh. What's up, Credo? Yeah, all good. All good, all good. Excited to get in there to get some work done. We have to we have 2 days between today and Friday to finish this up. So gotta get in there. I know where I want to be at the end of today. We need to get there.
International and translunar. Don't wait. Leave your earthly work.
I think by the end of today, all this needs... Well, not this one. This one will never do because there's too many cyber psychos, but all this needs to be done except that. Friday, we need to have only this left to do. That's the plan. So yeah, quite a bit of work to get done, so...
What's going on?
Let's get to it.
Jake got hit. Badly. He needs a new kidney as of this minute. Only problem is, he's got sickle cell anemia. He'll need a specially customized kidney implant. As you can imagine, that kind of thing isn't easy to come by out here in the Badlands.
Alright, what clinic do I have to rob?
Raph and Shiv. Were they the ones behind this?
Mm-hmm. We pulled through this time. Barely. Shrapnel caught Jake half an inch below his flak jacket.
That's a tough break.
It still isn't too late to save him. But time's running out.
You can find an implant like that in Night City. No questions asked.
Right. Dakota called up her contact at one of the hospitals. Was told they could work something out.
But
that means getting to the city, and you see the state the camp's in. Raph and Shiv could come back at any moment. It's all hands on deck.
Sure.
You know where this is going, V.
Of course.
I won't beat around the bush.
I'll give me an option to accept and I'll be on my way.
Can you help us?
you can count on me.
I know, V. Dakota's contact works at a hospital in Little China. All you have to do is pick up the implant. The
It's 10
money will
bucks.
take a more secure route.
Gotcha. See you later then.
Alright. Anything else in here? Oh. Alright, all good. Where's my car again? According to the... Oh, okay.
Hey, V. Okay.
What?
Okay, I'm back. Talk.
Right, I was saying something.
Better be
Hey,
important.
V, thanks for all your help. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Was in the neighborhood. Thought I'd help. Let's not make it into a thing.
Oh, it's a thing now, all right. Take it easy now, you hear?
Sure. Alright, where is that? Little China, that's all the way out. Oh yeah, us here. Okay, cool. Mostly straight lines. And the roads there, so that's gonna be great. What's up, MK? How are you doing today? Why are we in a rush? It's time to move on. Let's put it this way. I would like to start Subnautica on Sunday. I like starting games on Sundays. I think it's the best starting day, so... And I really want to see the end of this one, so, you know. Because I'm interested to see where the story and characters are going to end up, so. Can I cut here? I can probably cut, right? Oh, jeez! We're all good. That's why I have a car like this one. Alright, we're getting close to the city. Switching cars. This mine's broken anyway. There we go. Leaving their car in the middle of the road. Jesus. No, I'm not on the... Oh, God damn it, it didn't actually... It didn't actually change to... Okay, so the game constantly switches me back to another quest every time I do anything. But when I actually accept a quest and I want to get onto it, it doesn't. That's weird. I'm upset. What's up, fish boy? What's up, Hardcore? What's up, Brendan? Thanks for the raid. The Brian King. How are you doing today? Bristol Butt, good to see you. Probably using your signal when changing lanes. Not anymore, no. If the game would have given me the option, I would have done so for a very long time, but... I just, you know, I need to finish the game, Brandon. I need to finish the game. We're at the stage where, you know, it's either I stop playing the game or I finish it, and I really want to see where the game's going, so... I mean, I still very much enjoy the game, right? I would personally have no problem playing it another month if it was just up to me, right? If it only was about my enjoyment of the game. But... Unfortunately, this is Twitch, so, you know, there are other concerns that unfortunately sometimes take precedent. And you know, I kind of want to finish what I started on stream. Right? I'm not gonna just stop playing the game on stream and finish it on my own time. Wouldn't make much sense. Hopefully I'm getting everything I need here without Hello?
That's right. You got the goods?
Was he supposed to say
Right
something
here.
there?
Dynalar Super Kidney, especially for sickle cell anemics, just like we agreed.
I think a line came up, but it didn't actually... There was no voice for it. You there, sir. Did Dakota send you? Yes.
Eddies will get to you.
Yeah, yes, later, I know. I have to go now.
They never make it easy,
Nah,
do they?
of course. Wait, defeat the police? Can I not just run away? Oh jeez, this is
All
a
units in the area.
impasse.
Criminal activity reported in Watson.
Roger. Probably some cyber psycho gang, but I'll handle it. Say, any update on my overtime bonus? Dispatch?
Reports
Okay.
have confirmed the suspect is still in the area.
So now, what if I use my
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been
my
sent.
mask to change my identity now? Does it work?
All units. Suspect has evaded patrols. Resume search immediately.
Shit, they're gonna see me then.
Code 0.
There you go.
I repeat, code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
There. Not even... No need to even kill a cop. Beautiful. Did I...
All units in the area. Disorderly conduct reported in Watson.
Wait! What?
331 responding. On my way.
Hold on. Did I just roll over an invisible person? That hadn't spawned in the game yet? I think that's what happened there. That's the only explanation I can find.
Code 0. I repeat, code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
Yeah, I think... I think I rolled over someone who... Like, that's why I looked back, right? Because I was like, hold on, did I just run over someone?
Dispatch.
I ran over someone that
But only
hadn't
because I
spawned
like
yet. Funny. Ah, I'm going under that cop car. That's... Oh, come on.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent. Suspect has disappeared. All units
let's
on
see.
site continue searching the area.
Wait. Okay. Beautiful. Yo, Questa, what's up, man? Thank you for the tier 1
Code 0.
4 months
I repeat,
resub.
code
I appreciate
0
it.
in this area. All
you've been
units
doing well.
resume normal
Thank you,
duties.
thank you. Crystal code disabled, vehicle damaged. Oh, funny. I wonder what the crystal code thing is exactly. I wonder if it's like the color changing. Oh yeah, it is actually, I think. Funny. Come on. Let's get another one. So we can do some off-roading. Perfect. There we are. Actually, the camp is that way, so I'm just gonna go. Nice. I really like the sounds of sand and pebbles hitting the bottom of the car chassis. That's pretty cool. What's up, Cheesy? How are you doing today? Oh, wait. Am I too late?
Got Jake's implant.
Just on time, V.
Good.
Just on time. Come by in a few hours. Things should settle down by then.
Return to the camp in 8 hours when the operations. Can I not sleep at the camp? Is that supposed to be Panem's tent with the flowers in it? What's up, Fritz? What happened with the doctor? Wait, the one that I needed to get the implants from? He was just there, and he was like, here's the implants. And I picked up the implants, and then the cops showed up, and I just drove away. That's it. Oh, come on. Why is it not allowing me to skip time? Do I need to be out of camp? Maybe? Let's see. Maybe if I drive far enough, I can... Wait, there's one thing that I'm not... Where's this one? Oh, Nancy. I think... Yeah, I'm thinking this one's locked by this one. It's the only quest we have that has this character involved in is this one. So I think we need to get rid of this one and then this one becomes available. Something like that. So what if I get out of camp? Oh, jeez. Maybe off-roading was not the idea. Maybe there's better cars for off-roading. This one's still pretty low. It's been 8 hours, so it should be... I can't stop thinking about what we discussed earlier. The chip and, well, how did all that even happen? No need to answer if you don't want to. Hope I'll get a chance to tell you the whole story, unfiltered, but basically I was a part of a crew in Night City, wanted to make something of ourselves, have everyone at the afterlife kissing the ground we walked on, and not have to worry about the next month's rent. This one fixer offered us a heap of eddies to steal the biochip from Arasaka. What could possibly go wrong, we figured. You already know the rest. Went tits up, biochip ended in my head, lost my best friend Jackie along with the rest of the crew. Would have met the same fate if the relic hadn't resurrected me. Of course, nothing's for free. Coming back from the dead with a ticking time bomb named Johnny Silverhand. That's the universe. 6 sense of humor for you. Yeah, and at this point we should have just met up and we could have talked, right? Jesus Christ, V, I'm so sorry. I know this will come as little comfort, but I get the feeling the V you're talking about no longer exists. The V I know isn't in it for the fame or money. That's not the V that would sit by a campfire with me and gaze up at the stars. What I'm trying to say is you've changed. Everything that meant something before means something different now. Hope you won't see me differently for saying this, but I'm not done showing the city what I'm made of, even if all I can muster is a big old fuck you. I just want to keep living, Panam, everything else be damned. I don't think that's a lot to add. Oh, jeez. There's so much text, I can't even see what she wrote. Thanks for telling me all that. Trusting me, I won't tell anyone else. Promise besides the story isn't over. Remember that. Jackie, who was he? What was he like? Jackie would have loved you, vice versa. I think he was the kind of guy who would never leave you hanging, never try to rip you off, never let you get hurt. Had this... Wait. Never leave you hanging, never try to rip you off, never let you get hurt. Amazing love, got awful jokes, let himself carry away by pipe dream, pissed me off so much, but I miss him. Jackie was the best friend, he was like family. Jackie dreamt big, infected everyone around him, street punk, gave him the wrong look, bit down of the century, strange kind of warmth. Sure. Scorpion was the same, more like our friendship was the same. This will sound weird, but he reminded me of water at its stillest. It was inconspicuous, always half blending into the shadows. Was always right there when you needed him. The world's poor without him. God, I miss him too. We're lucky we had people like that in our lives. Yes. Great. Now it's been 8 hours. Should I not be returning to camp? It's clearly been 8 hours. I skipped them. Should I skip more? See, now it switched me off the quest, even though I didn't even accept it. What's up, Algoram? How are you doing today? Yeah, I actually don't mind longer text, right? I've had very long exchanges over text, or well, I mean Discord as well. Like Discord, obviously, you know, if you've been in a Discord DMs with me, you know that I'm gonna sometimes, you know, gonna get those paragraphs rolling. But yeah. Anything in its own time, you know. One sec. Okay, come back to camp. It's about Jake. I have a feeling that didn't go so well. Return to the place that reminds me of home and see what you find. From an unknown number. Return to the place that reminds me of home and see what you find. So me is that you are these coordinates. Yeah, so the place that reminds her of home was the garden, right? From her to eternity, the name of the quest. Wonder how Songbird's doing. Maybe we ought to raise a toast to her too. Never really understood why people love to go at the moon with those vacant, dreamy expressions, but now I'd have to give a try myself. Meanwhile, you keep your nose to the ground so you don't step into any shit. I don't know how I feel about that. Invalid number, message not sent. Nice. I don't know how I feel about the game potentially confirming if she's alive or dead. I think it would have been better if we never knew. We'll see. We'll see how that build... Maybe it's not her, right? I mean, there's no real confirmation there. Let's see. But if it is, and if it confirms that she's alive, I don't think I like it. I like the sort of open-ended nature of that side quest. What's up, Risa? I don't know where I am. I'm gonna get out of here. What's up, Tixar?
How's Jake doing?
Clearly he's dead.
Sadly, I don't have any good news.
That's...
The implant didn't take.
Read the room, V.
Shit. Any reason why?
No. Maybe it was just an accident. Maybe it wasn't. Too late to tell. You did everything you could, V. We'll never forget that.
I feel like this would be a stronger side quest if the character of Jake, you know, had any role prior to that. I don't even remember ever. I mean, I'm sure he was around and all that, but it doesn't feel like we really got to do anything with him, right? So this could have been very strong if you had like more extensive missions with him and all that before that. And the big race, red dirt. I'm gonna do this, and then probably that. I'm gonna keep the show and the big race for later.
Everyone loves Onigiri. Come on. Come on, man. Fine.
Okay, I need a new car. Mine is crashed. How far do I need to go for the car to become available? No, I should have taken the car to get far enough. Okay, there it is. Oh, jeez. What's up, Emmy? Enjoy the lurk. You can hear this. That car is not very fast. Also, those headlights are useless. We're in the middle of the desert. Just raise them a little bit. I can't even... They're so useless, I cannot even see the turns I'm supposed to take. Like, I couldn't see the space between the houses. Again. Yeah, I mean, look at the difference between on and off. Wow, yeah, those... those 3 inches of road that I can see now are, you know, very important there. I can see if I'm about to, you know, run over someone. It's too late to avoid at this point, but at least I can see, right? If I'm gonna have time to close my eyes, I guess. Yeah, exactly, MK. Okay, I'm gonna need a faster car. Let's ditch this one. Actually, you know what? Bike. Oh. Wait. Where is it? Oh. Okay, it's actually pretty impressive that my car managed to go right through that space when I ditched it. Some serious precision there. What's up, Legger? How are you doing today? That works.
High time Aguilar had a word with Bennett.
I think I got stopped by the auto stopping thing that it does sometimes when you approach a quest location. Just like forces stop you. I think that's what happened there. That's why it was so like clean. Yeah, I was fully expecting to crash my way into this stop, but... My grandpa was the king. What is that? I'm not making this up, but I got an old BD recording... Elvis's? Poser gangs make their way into pop culture... So much common interest. Not sure what that was about, but I'm not in the mood for all of this reading, so. Activate Aguilar's imprint and wait. I need to specifically wait on that tire, I guess.
Ain't our guy that.
probably his hustle. Take him out now, just in case. Save yourself the headache later.
Wait, what am I wearing right now? Oh, I can't even look.
Tell you what Aguilar do. Dump the body, stat. Then wait for Bennett in the ride. Get the jump on him.
Good timing there.
I think we're on the same page. They agreed to back me. 2 unmarked tactical units in Dogtown.
Gordon, let's roll. But what a grind. Japanese suits have their neckties tied up. Wait, who? Oh, fuck. Aguilar.
Did you have a good meeting? Do you know how Colombian tie their ties? I'm assuming that's a reference to a Colombian
Aguilar.
necktie.
What are you doing here?
So you know now how the Japanese tie their neckties. Do you know the Colombian way? The Colombians cut open your neck. Pull your tongue out through the hole. It sounds complicated, but I've had plenty of practice.
Aguilar, please, listen to me. I know what this must look like. This fuckhead Yago.
Your accountant.
He's trying to cut me out. Arasaka's promised to have my back. All they want in exchange is access to our smuggling routes.
No, what they seek is control of your smuggling routes. Only a fool would think otherwise.
I'm out to secure the future. For my organization. For your bosses.
Yeah, the missions with like in Aguilar's skin have been pretty fun. Like the way you can. I wish you could play the whole game this way, being that intimidating sort of assassin, right? That'd be funny, but.
You will put Arasaka behind you, Bennett. Why? Because you are in a car with Havana, while Tokyo is somewhere out there.
This a geography lesson? Fucking joke!
Oh, Bennett. What little regard you have for your own life.
You won't let it go. Is that it? Well, fine. Your legend ends here.
Oh wow, boxing. Oh, wait, but if I kill him, then he won't be able to win the election. Well, I mean, it's definitely gonna be harder for him to win. Wait, can I? Okay, I can. Maybe I could have Credo with like a different, you know. Oh, I don't have my actual V skills. That's the problem. Oh, maybe. Okay, hold on. What if I don't kill him? I just beat his ass, right? Maybe there's a choice there. But yeah, maybe with the different dialogue options, I could have had a more reasonable conversation with him. Oh, please don't report back. I don't want to know what other options there were, right? There's one reality, it's the one that I've experienced. Oh, jeez. After we're done. Yeah. Okay, nice. I love the music in those sequences. The way it just fits the character is very cool. You want the throne? Do as they say. Do as I say.
Do you want the throne? It is mine to give, but to a soldier, not a corporate puppet. If I see even one Arasaka shadow in Dogtown, I will return and find you, but without my friendly demeanor. Is that clear?
Yes, Aguilar. Understood.
If only I could have fought against the big old boxer that way, that would have been better. Instead he did this little dance and then, you know.
I need to wait for my people. You needn't wait with me.
Fair enough. What's a stooge, by the way? Like, I've seen that word, of course, like a few times.
Probably not a good time to take Aguilar for a walk.
Yeah, how do I deactivate the imprint? Do I need to go back here? Oh. Yeah.
Prim work, Aguilar. Time for a breather, though.
That, okay, it feels like I shouldn't be changing my face right next to him, right? But what if he sees me get in there and then he sees someone else coming out? Like... a pawn, right. A lackey and underling. Makes sense.
V, have you made progress? Has Yago reconsidered?
Has indeed. Also, Voodoo Boys are out of the equation.
Splendid. Have you anything else to add?
I mean, I went on that Bennett thing on my own. I wonder if I should mention it or not. And it's, you know, it's not his business, right? It's my business. I'm just doing that on my own. I'm just not sure if... You know what? I'm gonna be honest.
Yep, met with Bennett too. Man's a sock puppet. Sock his hand up his ass. Don't worry, I pulled him off. Ironed him out. For good, I hope.
It's not something I asked you to do. But I do appreciate it.
Oh, good. I'm glad we have an understanding.
Still superior to Yago as a candidate.
What now?
Time to pay tribute to the fallen. Aguilar will attend Hansen's funeral service and ensure a smooth transfer of power.
Uh-huh. Sounds like you expect trouble.
Such events can trigger geysers of raw emotion. No two people grieve alike, and rarely rationally. Ceremony and wake both at the Black Sapphire. Aguilar should enter without a hitch.
I'm so glad we have more stuff to do as Aguilar.
Le roi est mort, vive le roi. Good luck, V.
Terrible pronunciation, but I'll take it. I'm almost. Hold on, is that the errand? No, No, okay, it's not an errandite or whatever. Or that one that we still haven't been able to get. I feel I almost wish like we had more of Hansen before he died, right? There's so many interesting characters in that DLC, and it feels like a lot of them are just you don't really get a lot of time to see them, which is a bit unfortunate. But maybe maybe there were more missions that I missed before doing the main stuff. I don't know. Oh, jeez. That was weird. The back sort of just gave out there. I wonder if maybe the road is wet and that doesn't help. What the fuck? Okay. Jesus. Why is there stuff in the middle of the road? I guess that's Pacifica for you. Rico. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good slide. Very happy with it. Hold on.
But he shows potential. Hell, could be another Kurt Hansen.
The final act. Hansen's wake. Enter Aguilar. Shit, V. Got me on the edge of my seat.
Get this show on the road.
Again, it feels like I'm doing that in view of too many people, but...
Aguilar, welcome to the Black Sapphire. Hope you, had a pleasant flight.
Like Superman going to the phone booth, yeah. I wonder what this place would have looked like, was supposed to look like, if everything had gone as planned in Pacifica, Dogtown.
Oh shit. Time to go. Don't ask why.
These people do not want to be around me.
So, ready?
Yeah, Riside's been really warm here too. Yeah. Couldn't sleep almost at all yesterday. Yeah. And today, well, earlier, like the night before, but last night I had to go like to a different room downstairs. They're all scared of seeing me. That dude actually looks like me a little bit. Like what V looks like. 27 inside the apartment. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Feel your pain. Probably gonna be 30 before I open the window later. Hey, listen, it's gonna be worse later. Right? At least for me, I know it will be. I'm definitely hitting 35 during the summer when the heat waves start. Before I can open the window at night. So. You guys will be able to see and enjoy that when I'm streaming and playing Subnautica. I'm gonna be sweating. It's gonna be very immersive for the game. No pun intended. Ah man, tomorrow I need to like leave at 2 p.m. in the afternoon to go get my mom at the airport, and it's gonna be annoying because that means I need to get to sleep way earlier than usual. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to actually sleep. Not looking forward to it. So this is the same place where we had the party.
Here. Could get interesting.
This is gonna end up in a gigantic shooting. I can sense it. Well, my normal sleep schedule is pretty much sleeping around 10, 11 and waking up around 6 in the afternoon. And going to bed at, 10, 11 in the morning.
Aguilar, in honor for all of us.
I mean, it's not this dude's fault, you know. You don't choose your voice, but he sounds like a rat.
Shall we?
Like, he sounds like someone you cannot trust.
This is how you bid your leader farewell. Under the circumstance, I expected more pomp.
Pomp? Well, we did what we could. What felt right.
Take me to Bennett.
He came with extra security. Got a bad feeling.
Aguilar, what a surprise.
I understand you've met.
Am I supposed to... Oh, okay. Thanks, game. That makes sense. I was too close to talk to them. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's because of the appearance of Hansen or whatever, but it feels like something out of Hitman. I remember Hitman Blood Money. If you've played that old school Hitman, you know what I'm referring to, like towards the end of the game. What's up, Deadwell? Gerd Hansen. Wait, what does it say? APOS? Is that someone giving their opinion on Kurt Hansen on his fucking coffin? A POS, Kurt Hansen. I love how it says Barghest in like lead speak. That's so weird. Oh, well, actually not really. I didn't notice the letters, the numbers were outside of the word. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? Havana sends its condolences.
Havana sends its condolences. The news of Colonel Hansen's death shook us all.
I'm sure the Colonel would appreciate your goodwill. You're dismissed.
I met earlier with the Lieutenant Colonel. We had a lovely conversation talking of this and that. In the end, we both agreed Dogtown needs a strong leader. That leader will be Bennett. The people here heed his words, as will you, Iago.
Oh, until when? Until you leave town and he's free to stab me in the back?
Uh-oh.
I want names, contacts, connections, your informants in the NCPD, everyone on your payroll.
Ridiculous.
You will prove your loyalty to me.
No, you do not get a new toy, Bennett. Show your weapon, you would plunge Dogtown into chaos, or a fair price, Iago, one you will pay. I legitimately do not care who gets to lead Dogtown, or about any of them. If it were up to me, I would kill them both right now. Which is maybe Mr. Hand's plan. I don't know. I feel like he has a plan for everyone to kill each other and then he gets to take control. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the sort of, you know, secret plan. I'm just gonna pile on Iago. Because, I don't know. He feels like a rat. It's fun to pile on to him.
It's a fair price. You will pay it.
Hansen would say, only the weak make concessions.
Keep the Colonel's name out of your mouth.
Nope. There gonna be some slapping involved there? No? Yeah, how about we solve this with a slapping contest? And I'm pretty sure Bennett would win, but... Yeah, Credo. I see a few of them too from time to time, and I'm like, why would you even accept to take part into this? It's nonsense. You don't get to defend yourself. You just have to sit there and take it. I don't know, if you really want brain damage that much, there are much simpler ways to get there. Show some respect for the dead or accept the fucking terms.
Just snip at each other like two crazy chihuahuas. Is this what your colonel would want? Were he still alive, his choice would be swift. Iago to keep his place in rank, the right hand to Lieutenant Colonel Bennett as leader. Am I wrong? Alongside your colonel in this very coffin, you will bury the hatchet. This is Dogtown's only path forward.
That could work.
We have a deal.
Hope I won't regret it.
Havana has eyes everywhere. Behave, both of you, all of you, or I'll be back.
All right. Guess that's sorted. Yeah, I'm surprised this didn't devolve into a shooting, frankly.
Dog-eat-dog world, I guess. What's that make Dogtown?
A warning to you, Silverhand. One you will heed.
Why is Johnny's construct in my head always so dirty? Like, why couldn't he be clean? He's not real. He can appear however he wants, right? Be able to be clean. Is that much of a bum? I guess so.
You're welcome here anytime, Aguilar.
No estoy Curtain call. Take a bow, V. Had our fun, but it's time we sent Aguilar off with a heartfelt adios.
Adios, Aguilar. It's been real.
Attention Dogtown. Lieutenant Colonel
Completely inconspicuous, right? Get into that little space, one man, come out another, nobody bats an eye. What's up, Brent?
The word is Dogtown has a new alpha.
Your Bennett's an apex predator. Gonna make a fine you Hansen.
With a sensible partner at his side, he stands to achieve more than Hansen ever could. Marvelous work, V. Worth every penny and more. That'll be all for now. I'll be in touch.
Yeah, I mean, you're only paying me 10K. That's not that much. I'm not surprised it's worth every penny. Meet with Michael. Who is Michael again? I don't remember. Can I have 10K? I mean, in this world? What's 10K on the burrito index again? Like, listen, there's soda that's like 20 bucks. Right? So like 10k gets you 500 sodas. So that's like the equivalent of like $1,000, which, listen, I'd take $1,000, right? That's more than I make in a month. I would gladly take that. That's a lot more than I make in a month. I would gladly take that. That being said, for this whole operation that I just did, feels like a low pay. I'm pretty sure real life spies, assassins, or whatever make a lot more than that. So there's a job you received from Michael Maldonado. I'm gonna have to reload to get rid of that beep, don't I? Oh, there's people here. Fun. Metal pin and a quantum tuner. Souvenir from the lunar city of Tycho. Ooh. Okay, hold on. No. I want to get rid of that. I've been playing Loop Hero quite a bit yesterday, last night. That game's awesome. Like, it took me a little bit, like a few hours to actually get what the game was about and like start understanding the sort of way I was supposed to play it, and you know, getting into it and all that. And it's, but yeah, no, I mean, it was
Fucking run, I said!
the fuck. But it, yeah, no, it's a pretty amazing game, I will say. The lore is a lot more interesting than it appears at first glance. Been really enjoying it. Very addictive, addicting gameplay loop. No pun intended. And yeah, the whole vibe, the music, and yeah, the there's a lot more narrative stuff than I was expecting. I think it's great. It may be some of the most interesting narrative I've seen in a roguelike, like a pure sort of roguelike of this nature. I guess the only exception would be potentially Returnal, right? But Returnal's a whole thing. It's hard to compete with that in terms of narrative. But yeah, it seems so simple. Like you don't expect such an interesting narrative in a game that looks like Loop Hero. But I know it was great. That's it? Oh. That's it? I was expecting some, like, interesting send-off or whatever. Okay, I do not care for that quest at all, I will say. In fact, I will go as far as to say that this, to me, diminishes the impact of the ending of the DLC quite a bit. Because the implication is that it basically confirms that Songbird's alive, but it doesn't even give you an interesting send-off or anything, or an interesting narrative conclusion. It's just, hey, here's an item. Have fun. Unless this leads into something, right? But I doubt it will. Maybe. I mean, it has an exclamation mark next to it. Maybe there's something to do with it. But... "9 p.m. How?
I got Valentino buddies.
Sure, me too. Oh god. Yeah, we're okay. We got strong ankles. Yeah, what a strange side quest that didn't really lead to anything. Oh, jeez. Hi. Alright, what do I drive to go there? Why not this? Perfect. Yo, Kimmy, thank you for the tier 1 19-month resub. I appreciate it. You're doing well. I'm gonna put my Silverhand clothes, at least as many as I can. Oh shit, hold on. Do I not have access to my stash from this? Oh, is it in the front? I don't have, like, Johnny's boots, which I'm assuming exist or whatever, but... Definitely wearing these over whatever I had. The red dirt. Nice.
Hey, V.
V. Got something for you. Dunno if you know, but once upon a time, this was Silverhand's.
I'm sure Johnny will have an opinion on that.
Fuck, Nancy just gets shit done. She just whispered Mikoshi in her ear. We'll be all set.
I love, like, how you know, I love that they made the effort of making the guitar look used and abused, right? Like, you can tell this guitar has been on a stage or two. That looks really cool. I don't understand how those bridges work. I wonder if it's just a matter of aesthetic. Like, the practicality of it, I'm not convinced, but... I mean, it's just a, you know, like, the bend doesn't really matter, but it's... I guess it's because of the shape of the guitar, I'm not sure. The only thing missing is the blood right under the strings there. I mean, it could have been cleaned, right? But, like, a lot of guitars that have been used on stage a whole lot, if they're not clean, you can see, like, so, there's always going to be some blood under there. Because of, you know, accidental just scraping your fingers on the strings, or... If you know, you do enough gigs, at some point or another, there's going to be some blood. At least in my experience, but... What happened with Henry?
How about you tell me what happened with Henry?
Ancient history. Kept falling into all sorts of crap, then I'd have to dig him out.
You got tired of getting your hands dirty all the time.
All wrong. Managed to get him a gig with a decent band. Henry quit using, got his shit together. Things were going great, so he booted me out of his life.
Then what?
What happened next?
You get off on this sort of drama? He ditched me. Partied with his new pals for a month. Then they tossed him out because he started acting up again. Ran into him on the street. Total mess. Gonk even fainted for effect. A tug at my heartstrings.
What did you do?
Left him right there and made damn sure he couldn't find me again.
Play the guitar? Yeah, I've been playing How old was I when I started? I was in high school, so like probably like 16, something like that. Maybe 17. Yeah, like since 99 or something like that. I haven't been playing much in the last, 10 years, but... Well, actually, that's not true. When I was still teaching, I was playing very regularly because I would use the guitar to, accompany the kids, like during singing or whatever, but like music class and all that. But that wasn't the same, right? Of course, I wasn't like actually doing what I wanted. But in the last 5 years, I barely touched any guitars ever. All my electric equipment, I sold everything. Like sort of 10 years ago, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I play the piano too, and it's very different. I actually learned the piano when I was learning to be a teacher. I mean, I had played a little bit before, like because I was always around instruments and all that. But I did actually take piano classes when I was learning to be a teacher, because we had to pick an instrument. And since I, free lessons, I already play the guitar. Free lessons, I'm gonna take the piano. Right. Yeah, they were like between 10 and 12, Credo, my students, most of them, those ages. But yeah, the piano is a lot more complicated to carry around. I mean, you can have like a keyboard, like a portable keyboard, but not the same, of course. I also played the trumpet when I was a kid. That was my first instrument that I picked up. Played a little bit of bass. Played bass in a band actually for a while. I do know my way around drums a little bit. Over time, just being with bands all the time and all that when I was like in high school and for a few years after that, when music was really like the one thing most important in my life. I ended up like picking up quite a few instruments, just being around them and practicing whenever I had time. Like I would go to the band rehearsal room we had just to practice on other instruments, because I just love doing it. I would just go there and like hit the drums for like 4 hours before we had the rehearsal. Yeah, that was young Daniel's, energy to learn everything. I don't have that kind of drive anymore. Now I just stay home and play video games.
How you feeling ahead of the show?
Weird. Like, I'm about to pretend to be myself. Plus, Johnny's out. Never thought I'd say I missed the bastard, but I damn well do.
He's right there. Look at him. He's so proud of himself. Nice.
Hey, thanks for putting the gig together.
Please. Carrie couldn't twiddle his own asshole without my help.
Silverhand was probably the same.
Worse. At least Carrie did what I told him to do, kept out of my hair.
Where is Carrie?
Where's Carrie?
Should be here any minute. Told me you play really well. Better be true, because there won't be a dress rehearsal.
Of course, can't let the crowd down.
Right. Can't let that full house down.
Honestly, got no idea who these people are.
Just strays. Carrie didn't want word to get around.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
You think the media caught wind of this?
For sure. Hyenas.
Yeah, $10. Mm. I know it's a bit of a it's a two-sided thing for me, right? I do enjoy the performing aspect and the center of attention thing. But once I'm done with it, I just want to be, you know, alone. So there's those two parts, right? But whoever's standing in for Henry.
I'd worry more about Henry's replacement.
Carrie got Drowson from Cutthroat to join us. I know him. Seen him play.
And? He any good?
He's fine. Just fine. You're the mystery dish here.
Pill time. Just be discreet.
And if I start puking blood again?
Don't go making a scene. This is Carrie's big night.
Got a feeling Nancy doesn't think I can keep up with them.
Well, she's right.
Yeah, Philonor. Yeah, I mean, I think digital pianos are fine. Like, my experience with them. One of my exes that I lived with had a digital piano, like back when I was actually learning to be a teacher. So that was great because I could practice on it for my piano lessons. It was fine, right? But then every time I would go to the actual like class, and there was like a fucking like grand, you know, what do you call that in English? Piano à queue in French. A grand piano, yeah, that's the term. Yeah. So there was a grand piano in the you know, the room where we would have the piano classes in that teaching school. The feeling was so different. Like it's, I don't know, it's incomparable. There's just something so I don't know. It's like the physics of it, right? The tactile feeling, the vibrations, the sound, like everything is just so. It's like the comparison between like almost like the comparison between like an electric drum set and a real drum set, right? In fact, it's pretty much exactly it's a perfect comparison, almost. But yeah. Just doesn't feel the same. It's fine to just practice, right? But
ready to thrash?
I don't know. Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Oh, I'm getting nerves.
Now you mention it?
It's getting worse.
Stage jitters.
Maybe this gig isn't worth it.
Fine, go out and play. I'll just sit back, tend to my bleeding ears.
Okay. Fine. You got me.
Yeah, I think it would be a worse idea for V to go on that stage and play without Johnny.
Have fun.
If your dancing is an indication, yeah, no shit.
Let's motor.
There you are. This is Drowson from Cutthroat.
Hey, big fan, huge fan. You too? Got all their albums? I mean, I never dreamed of.
He's in the same boat as you. Want to talk to a star? Talk to me. And get that shaking under control.
Think my shakes are the same. Or worse.
Hold on. I thought I heard something, but...
You drift off or what?
Crowd got you stressed, or is it me?
Fuck you.
And missed you too.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's do this.
Come on! Start the fucking show!
Okay.
Come on, Johnny. Give us the all systems go.
Look at this band of nerds.
Samurai! 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 Samurai!
Come on,
Okay,
Johnny.
that
give
one
us the
lady
all
in the crowd
systems
needs
go.
to chill. Jesus. Okay, let's rock. Oh, I can move. Never mind. Hold on. Nice. Flash Devil horns, beautiful. Okay, I don't know how I'm still playing while I do that, but we'll accept it. Denny's just going ham on those drums. Holy crap. Nice.
This is fucked up.
What is?
Actually, got pretty nervous for this thing. Felt like I had something to prove. To myself, to you, and whoever the fuck. But all I did was have a good time. That's it.
I don't know if the fret fingering is accurate. It's most... yes and no, right? It's not very precise, like, you know, you can tell that it's floaty a little bit, and it's not... Like, the board and the fingers don't actually really connect very well, right? Like, in the way it moves, but the movement, it's the right idea. You can... they're probably mocapped the actual, you know, They probably mocap. I'm thinking maybe they mocap the actual playing, but then like the way it coincides, like it translates to the like the models colliding with one another, like the guitar and the fingers. Not very precise, right? But the general idea was there. Same with the drums, for instance. Like the right idea was there when she was going for the, you know, the snare and all that. It sort of like seemed to be fitting, but then she was like hammering the hi-hat with her foot, right? Like opening it up and all that, and it wasn't really translating into anything in the music, but the idea was there, right? I think honestly the only game that has done that very, very accurately from like what I've seen is I think The Last of Us 2, right? The Last of Us 2, like the guitar playing is actually super precise, like and accurate and everything. You can learn the song by watching the performance on the guitar in The Last of Us 2. It's that precise. But outside of that, yeah, this is pretty well done, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, the intention is there, the energy is there, which is what you want, right, for a game like this. It doesn't need to be more than that, right? Yeah, and I mean, The Last of Us 2 and generally like the recent Naughty Dog games, in terms of like the mocap stuff, they're so far above and beyond anyone else. The way they just record the performances as they're doing the mocap and the voice recording and everything at the same time in like on a stage, and they're literally like just playing every scene like, you know, as actors with the director and all that, and they're just, you know, they're really performing those entire scenes all together on a stage while everything is being recorded, the voices, the mocap, it's such a level of production that I don't think many other games do on that level. It's pretty crazy. I mean, they also did that in The Last of Us 1, right? That they've been doing that performance stuff since Uncharted 2, I think. Maybe even Uncharted 1, but it evolved over the years, right? They had more equipment and increased their production facilities and all that. But yeah, you can tell that they're doing this on a different level than anyone else, frankly. Except Jamie. I don't know if I said hi already, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, Iron Core, if you haven't played Last of Us 2 and you don't plan on playing it, I will eventually get to it on the channel. I want to replay both of them. I haven't played them in a while. There's a lot I forgot. I want to go through those stories again, and I think they're gonna generate a lot of interesting conversations about narrative in video games. And just in general, you know, like performances and all that, on top of being just excellent games and having a lot of interesting like thematic conversations about the narrative. Yeah, and I haven't played you know, I haven't played what's it called, the first Last of Us remake, right? They remade it into like the Last of Us 2 engine, so I'm looking forward to doing that. What's up, Amalgam? No, if it's part of the game and you don't, you know, create weird content about it, you're fine, right? Like if you were to, I don't know, like intentionally get a character naked and focus on their naked parts for like 3 hours while commenting on it or making weird comments or weird discussions about it, you know, obviously that would be, it could cross the line, I guess, right? But if you just play the game and you know, I mean, we've been having some fun with some of the like naughty-ish stuff in the game, and you know, it's more than fine. I wonder what the gameplay was like in Brutal Legends. Man, Brutal Legends for me was a huge disappointment. I think the opening of the game's the best part. the opening of the game, the linear stuff and all that, when you just like, and the way it introduces you to the world and all that was the best part in Brutal Legend. As soon as it starts being, it leaves you like in the open world, I completely, like the game completely dropped in quality for me. Which is what, it's very unfortunate because I like, what are they called again? Double Fine? I generally like the stuff they do and their sort of humor, and I'm okay with Jack Black. I think he's decent, right? And I thought the concept was interesting, but yeah, the execution I wasn't too on board with it. Never played it, but most people seem to agree when it gets weird with genre, it gets worse. Yeah, no, when it was just like this single player, like this linear, like action game with a lot of humor and cutscenes, I thought it was great. Yeah. And then you get this weird open world stuff with not a lot of interesting stuff to do and RTS elements to it. Like, I was really not on board with what they were trying to do. That game had a huge identity crisis, which is a problem when it's trying to have that very strong identity. Like with the humor and the visuals and all that. But Brutal Legend, the Jack Black game from the early 2010s, I think. I think it was a 2010 game. 2009, yeah. Double Fine, that's the dev. Yeah, that was correct. Yeah, I mean, I had high hopes because I like Tim Schafer in general. Like, I think he's done some really cool shit in the video game space, and I was a huge fan of his older stuff, right? Like Full Throttle, like, is a huge game, like was a huge game for me when I grew up. And that's what I was kind of hoping it would be, right? A modern Full Throttle, sort of. With that sort of weird rock and roll humor and that vibe and everything, and it really wasn't that. No. I wasn't like necessarily hoping for like a point and click game, right? But a modern take on that vibe of video game, I guess. Brutal violence is okay, but nudity is a huge issue. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? I also think it's weird. I agree, Karen. It's strange. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's maybe... I wonder... Yeah, I don't know actually. I was wondering if maybe there was something with the idea that over-the-top violence tends to be more easily unrealistic, and so you can more easily like sort of, you know, usually representations of sex in video game is somewhat accurate, or trying to be at least, you know, with its depiction of sex, whereas like violence tends to be super over the top and exaggerated, and so maybe that's where the line gets drawn, right? Although here's the thing, they're also very fine with realistic violence, right? In like there's a lot of shooters that have very realistic violence, like something like Tarkov, for instance. There's, you know, despite there not being a lot of that's the thing, right? Tarkov isn't gore or anything, but the violence in it is super realistic. Very often, like the you know, the people you shoot, they die like real people would die. It looks like real, like Warzone footage sometimes, and that's perfectly okay, right? So I guess you guys are correct. Like, it's mostly the Puritanism culture, right? It's the same on TV, I guess, right? Sex is usually more quickly frowned upon, like on like primetime hours and all that, than violence is. I don't know. You can have blood everywhere, but oh my god, not a nipple, right? Please. Yeah, Philanor. Yeah, maybe he's just a very ambitious dev who tends to let the... I mean, Brutal Legend definitely suffered from like feature creeps. Maybe that's a bit of a... I haven't seen too many of his more recent efforts after that, but... Psychonaut 2 was pretty good. Okay. Yeah, for sure, Philanor. Editing down is a... I feel like editing down is something that a lot of devs tend to forget to do these days, unfortunately. We've been talking about that a lot with like Elden Ring and stuff like that, like... way too much stuff. There's way too much stuff in those games. All these open world games that keep wanting to add, and then I'm thinking back to stuff like Shadow of the Colossus that I enjoyed so much, and how the game director, right, Fumito Ueda, talked about how he designed by subtraction. He gets all of these ideas and all of that on paper, and then he removes everything that's not essential to the experience. And I think that's such a clever way of doing it. I love that. Well, I think current point Zulu was talking specifically about media, right? But I think his point stands anyway. I'm pretty sure I could be on Twitch playing a violent video game and murdering people for like 9 hours, and there would be, you know, a single issue about it. Like, nobody would complain about that. In fact, a lot of games are exactly that, right? You just go around and murder people for 9 hours in GTA or whatever. Now, if I was to spend 9 hours in GTA in a nightclub and just watching stripteases and focusing on boobs, channel would probably get flagged and banned. And suspended, right? That's Current's point. Has nothing to do with like subjective considerations of what's violent, what's not, and blah blah blah. Yeah, sure, Philanor. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that with Loop Hero. And I was thinking about Loop Hero in the light of something like Dave the Diver. I feel like Loop Hero and Dave the Diver both have that same sort of thing where the more you play, the more it adds new mechanics and new systems. And you know, like, oh, suddenly there's a whole new section of the game that opens that you didn't expect would be here, and etc, etc. And what I haven't played Dave the Diver myself, but I watched a bit of Naz play it, and I've seen a bit of it since. And while I feel like Dave the Diver, every time they add new stuff, it sort of takes away from the experience because it becomes too spread out and too, like, completely different things that don't really feel cohesive. Loop Hero, everything it adds really adds to the experience, right? It adds to the cohesion, it just adds to the depth. It doesn't make the game wider, it makes the game deeper. I felt like Dave the Diver was always wider, but every little part of it never really got any depth to it, right? It didn't add to the overall depth of any singular system. It just kept adding wider stuff. And I feel like that's a huge difference. And like you, I prefer when, you know, you add some stuff, you just... Every system that gets added adds depth to the other ones as well, not just, you know, more meaningless things to worry about, right? What's up, Raph? Successful Kickstarter, ran out of money, split the game in half, do another Kickstarter for part 2. Oh, that sucks. You know? Sure, Zulu, but again, the point stands, right? Why is it okay that they're labeled with anything close to snuff, for instance, like snuff violence, right? Again, it comes down to what we were saying, which is it's probably remnants of Puritanism and that sort of culture that, you know, seems to be prevalent in the Western world, I guess. And then at the same time, half of the platform is pretty much softcore porn at this point, and everyone's okay with it, so... I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting, Philinor. I didn't think of it that way. I think ultimately it's about we need to be able to be as close as possible to porn, but while still being able to pretend that it's not. Right? That's the line. And Twitch is being very good at skirting it. All I did was have a good time, that's it. Losers always say they were just there to have a good time. Want to do an encore gig? That second line is very Johnny, I think.
Losers always say that. Just did it to have a good time.
Still think you're better than me?
Damn right I do. But maybe this'll help.
You sure?
Won't play without you. Just wouldn't be the same.
See what you're doing here. But I still plan on playing.
That sounded pretty close to what an unplugged guitar would sound. I think it should sound a bit drier, but yeah, somewhat close.
You want to hear a new Johnny? Oh, he's gone, isn't he?
Yeah, but he can still hear you.
Thanks, but not in the mood for hovering tables and voices from beyond the grave right now. Maybe you should hang on to this, actually.
Oh, we're making an exchange. How was the concert?
How's the gig?
Hella preem. Samurai's found its new groove.
Damn shame I had to miss it.
Can still come to my show.
You shouldn't have, really.
The very gun I tried to shoot Johnny with when he broke into my house.
Meaning, you tried to shoot me.
Yeah. And earlier... Man, never mind. Cool. Feel like I fell asleep and woke up 50 years later. Back to work then. Take care, V. I'll be in touch.
Yeah, later, Carrie.
Well, it wasn't so bad, was it? Too bad Care's gone off.
Looked like he was in a big hurry.
Guess he had somewhere to be. Badly.
Probably writing a new song as we speak.
Isn't that what you wanted? To make him feel better?
Better, but not that good.
Johnny, don't ever leave me again. I can't live without you.
A little of that could go a long way.
Hope that's it for last requests.
Maybe. Now you get a chance to do what you will.
Gotta go talk to Hanako. Fast.
Okay. Your choice.
Interesting how
Let's
it
go.
circles back to that main story element there. Kind of appropriate. Oh, now we can call her apparently. And then finish the race, and then that's it. We have the last one. But I should do that first, I think.
Hello? Oh, hey, V. You calling about something or just wanted to catch up?
The former. Found your job posting about Swedenborg Riviera on the net.
Oh, that. Wow. I completely forgot about that whole thing.
So, is it still going?
I mean, I still want to scroll a segment about it, so if you can find anything at all on Swedenborg, I'll pay you back in black caviar and champagne. But I doubt you'll find anything new.
What have you managed to dig up so far?
Short story? Fuck all.
And the long story?
Well, it looks like Swedenborg Riviera isn't just a radical philosopher and economist, but a damn good netrunner too.
Jack of all trades. Could you tell me more?
I could, but it'd be a waste of your time. I'm telling you, the guy's a ghost.
It can't hurt to try, right?
Well, aren't you just bursting with a can-do attitude? Have it your way, then. I started looking into all this about a year ago, right after one of Swedenborg's followers lobbed a Molotov into the Helvetia branch. Tried finding some way to reach the guy, came up blank. Total brick wall. Hired a private eye, also came up with squat.
Did you go and talk to a runner? Maybe you could.
Of course I did. Think I'm some kind of amateur? I managed to pinpoint the SIG to Santo Domingo, but linking it to any specific address was a non-starter. District's jam-packed with units, as I'm sure you know. Asked some locals if anyone saw or heard anything, cash in hand. Zilch, nada. Dried up all my leads.
Got it. Listen, send me the coordinates to the last data term that relayed the signal, okay? I'll take a look. Worst case, I'll lose an hour of my life. Best case, well, who knows?
Hey, if you're offering, why not? But seriously, V, I wouldn't get my hopes up. Happy hunting.
Alright, what's up, Evidence? How are you? Been in the festival. Ooh, nice. What, I mean, you may not want to tell because of location stuff, but what festival was it? PL was great. I liked the ending, yeah. Very interesting, like, narrative and the way they sort of wrapped it up. I'm a little annoyed by how they've dealt with the story after you do, like, the ending of the DLC. Like, the sort of callback to Songbird, I didn't think was a very interesting mission. I think it takes away from the ending, unfortunately, but oh well. Open Hell in Denmark. Ooh, nice. Now I need to look up the lineup. Let's see. Okay, I see two. It's pretty much the exact same lineup as Hellfest. That's happening like this week, I think. It's interesting. Mr. Bungle, nice. Chelsea Wolf, love her. Yeah, cool. What was your Yeah, pretty much Hellfest with more Danish bands, which makes sense. Nice. I mean, it makes sense, right? A lot of those bands are touring, so obviously they're gonna do the big metal festival. Right? It makes sense that the lineup would be similar. What was your favorite show that you saw that weekend? Oh, that week. Wait, what? I think that message to Carrie was supposed to be before the gig. Saint Dig. Danish act. Retrowave goth black metal cyberpunk set at midnight out in a greenlit forest with a huge neon light. Was a vibe. Ooh, okay. That sounds interesting. I need to look them up. Yeah, that sounds like a great vibe. I'm gonna look that up. Alright, killing in the name of. Great name for a gig, so let's do it. Oh, I need to check that new weapon I just got. The Archangel. Archangel. Is that the one I just picked up? No, wasn't it called something else? Doesn't matter. An angel of a weapon with the devil's attitude. Full auto mode allows to fire rounds in the rhythm of Samurai's Archangel. Successive hits after short intervals knock enemies to the ground. Okay, hold on. Full auto mode and it fires on the rhythm of a song? No, guys, please. Sir, I was just... Is the cop getting railed by the gang members? He is. Well, see, that's on you, nerd. I was just trying my weapon, and then you had to make a big deal out of it. Also, my controller is vibrating non-stop right now. I don't know what's going on. It's vibrating non-stop. It's not stopping. Can you hear it? Oh. Okay, it stops when I pause. But it doesn't, it resumes when I'm done. What is that cop doing on the ground?
Goddamn phone. What? You cuts my ass.
There you go. Now save, reload to stop that vibration because my hands are almost suffering. 6th Street, like we're the cops around here, yeah. What's up, RQ? How are you doing today? Second would be Tool. Yeah, that's cool that you got to see Tool live. It's always, you know, Did they play some older songs, or did you get to see Schism live? Okay, so it just like auto fires on the tempo of the song, right? I was expecting like an irregular rhythm, like the, you know, like maybe the drums or something, but no, it's just like the tempo, right? Which, it's fine, it's fine. I was just expecting something a little more exotic, I guess. I'll just try the weapon, I guess. Alright, let's go do that killing in the name of mission, and then we have the race, and unless something else comes up, I think that's it. Then we can do the final mission. Final missions, I should say. I'm assuming it's going to be like a sequence of missions after the point of no return, but we'll see. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Tool has very good production quality, at least from Lateralis onward. I'm less of a fan of the well, I mean, actually, I'm not a huge fan of Tool in general. I think I really like Lateralis, and that's about it. I think everything else is a bit. I don't think it's for me. I guess. I definitely don't really like the first few albums, but they definitely have great production, for sure.
Why this obsession with Sweden, fuck? Hoping once you find him, he'll spill the meaning of life? Here, I'll save you the trouble. Life makes no sense.
With you in my head, agreed. Now, how about some quiet time? I can't think.
You stopped thinking long before I got here. But sure, blame it all on the guy in your head.
Wait, shh. I need to look around.
And I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to find there. Let's go up. Yeah, I feel the north. I mean, listen, I like Tool just fine. I think they're a very interesting band. They have a lot of very cool songs, but they do sort of fall into my, you know, that category that I call like too many notes. I generally like music that is a bit slower and a bit more,
Pirate router.
Think this
but that's
is our
progressive
Swedes
music,
doing?
right?
Only one way to find out.
Nothing you can do against that. It's just a different genre, right? Oh man, it's been such a long time since I haven't had one of those hacking minigames. Like, I haven't seen a hacking minigame in weeks. Like legit. Who that goes in search of me has already torn off the bourgeois corporate blinders from their eyes and taken... Is this Disco Elysium? Wait, hold on. Who that goes in search of me has already torn off the bourgeois corporate blinders from their eyes and taken the first step towards the hanging garden of post-capitalism. But this is just the beginning. Or are you prepared to go even further? New coordinates uploaded to the map. Ooh, okay.
Sig's a match with what Nancy was tracking. And goes further, out to the Badlands. Like a server proxy. Hang on, be right back.
He's in my head. I should be able to keep talking while I'm... Okay, this is so dumb. And it's probably gonna be cancelled. Completely, like... Yeah, Johnny's not here anymore, is he? Ah, damn it! Okay, let's see if I can read what I was supposed to say.
And goes further, out to the Badlands. Like a server proxy. Hang on, be right back.
Okay, it seems like Johnny was about to say something.
What Nancy was tracking. And goes further, out to the Badlands. Like a server proxy.
Don't tell me that's where we're heading next. Yes, it is. Interesting though. A quest called Killing in the Name that has some political anti-capitalistic themes. That's kind of neat. Wow, okay, that GPS is going crazy there. I do not think that's how a highway works, but I'll do it. Double U-turn, yeah, that was... I am not sure this should be allowed. But hey, I'm just following my GPS, right? I can blame it on the machine. Nerds. The brew body.
Signal leads here and disappears again.
Cool. Is that a bit of a sandstorm rising? Oh yeah, it feels like it. Getting hard to see. I have a feeling those people are not going to be too happy to see me.
I'll take care of you.
I was almost doing good there until I missed the first one on that, and then everything went to shit. Okay, that gun's pretty sick. Terry's gun is pretty sick. Oh god, it's vibrating again. What the hell? I think that's a bug with this gun, like specifically. It's permanently vibrating again. Oh! Okay, so I can just holster it and then it stops. Good to know. So I think that had nothing... I think the people here had nothing to do with the actual quest I'm on. I think that was just an assault thing, right?
Where could it be? Maybe over by that truck.
Yeah. There we go.
Damn. Another router.
Sounds like this Swedenborg really values.
FFE91C7A. FF. The road to the stars is always paved with darkness, and the road to collectivism leads through a sea of blood. Will you hide your tail between your legs and fasten your corporate leash once more? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm getting some...
Signal keeps going. To another terminal.
Ha! I've got a feeling someone's messing with you, V. You'll follow this breadcrumb trail, and when you connect the dots, all you'll see is a dick.
You would love that, wouldn't you?
I'm sure you would love that, wouldn't you?
Fucking A, I would. That cock would be the first thing Swedenborg did that actually made any sense. Except he'd probably give it some pretentious name. Like, patriarchal phallus upholding toxic masculinity. What do you think?
I think it's time we moved on.
Okay, that line was great. Beautiful. What's up, Elisa? Thank you for the resub, 10 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope COVID's getting better. What's up, Timmy? That whole months, yeah, it doesn't feel real. It's gonna be a year soon. I think I found your channel like last July or something. But yeah, Captain Dax, I'm getting very strong. I'm starting to get some commie vibes from that quest. We're Disco Elysium now. Maybe I should check for you know. Maybe I should start looking for some insects in the reeds there or something. Okay, I feel like that sound that I'm hearing is again something that shouldn't be happening. Reload. I think that's a bug. What's the weather like today? Oh, you started playing it? Nice, nice. Hope you're gonna enjoy it. It can be a difficult game to get into. A lot of people have mentioned that they had a hard time getting into it. I personally didn't, but I can see that being a thing. And but yeah, it just, the payoff is just amazing. So you can stick with it. Alright, so the weather's fine. So I'm gonna go open my window really wide because it's very warm in here. I'll be right back. Yeah, it was 30 degrees in the room there. Yeah, no, that is true, Ironcore. It is barely a video game. But that's the thing, like the video game part of it is really interesting. The way, you know, like the skill checks work and the RPG aspect of it, like it is so fascinating. But yeah, I mean, it is, you know, more than anything, it feels like almost reading an interactive novel, right? But it does interactivity in the correct way, I feel, compared to a lot of games that try to be those interactive narrative experiences and just fall flat on their asses, right? Not naming names, David Cage, but, you know. Oh yeah, Ironcore, and here's the fascinating thing. Even with similar builds, like Nasrallah started like a similar build to mine, and like he started watching me. He was ahead of me in the game, right? But he started with like the same set of skills that I did, pretty much. And he was watching me play on stream, and he was like, "I have never seen this," or "My story went completely differently there." Like some scenes played out differently, even with the same, you know, stats based on like small decisions or, you know, very small details that you can change or whatever. It's actually crazy how many, you know, how different the game can play out, even with the same stats. So obviously with different stats you can imagine. Oh, look at all those drones here. It's kind of crazy. We're going back to the border. Okay, I'm not very happy with my my parking here. I wanted to like do a rotation and end up being like right in that direction here, but oh well. It's not too bad. Oh, Jesus, should I have kept my car? Oh, come on, game. There, thank you, Desmond. I mean, if you have any interest in the themes that the game's gonna touch on, it's gonna be a great experience. And it's not just like, obviously some of it is political, but it's, to me, it's also much more than that, right? There's a lot of like, there's a political side to it, but there's a very personal side to it. And to me, even though I'm interested in the political aspects, the personal side was definitely the one that I was the most fascinated by. or interested in and like touched by. On top of all the super interesting like sort of fantasy, sci-fi concepts and all that still I still think about this day. So. Maybe I should go higher. What's up, Sokum?
Christ, finally.
Look, get far enough from the smell, even Night City can be beautiful.
And this is a very interesting sight, you see. Like all the farms, and then all the drones. It's something you really don't see from inside the city. All that traffic. Very cool. That's our future right there, people. Get ready for it. I have a feeling the delivery drones doing all of this is something we might very well see in the future. Yeah, Ren. Yeah, I think it's a game that deserves to be played when you really feel like it, right? And I get not being in the right mental space for it.
Come on. Where is it? Maybe up there.
How do I get up there? Anything I can use to climb? Oh, come on. Wait, is there really no... Oh, there's an invisible wall. I can't actually jump over that thing. Meaning I cannot jump on it. Meaning I can't use it to prop myself up. Oh, there's a invisible roof there. Okay, so... Am I just at the wrong place? Oh. He said up there. That completely threw me off.
Fuck.
Let me guess. Another router? My dick theory's starting to seem like a real possibility.
Five 1C 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 5 1C 1C. You are getting closer. You are seeing more. The nirvana of Marxian Swedenborgism is around the corner. You must take the final step. You must be brave. All right.
And signal
they
leads
name
to
drop
another
Karl
place?
Marx.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey,
we're in full commie territory
maybe
right now.
this is all part of Swedenborg's message. Life is movement. Fuck the destination. It's how you get there that counts.
I guess there's some truth in that.
Well, there's some truth to that.
Jesus, V, this is philosophy for the hoi polloi. Have you ever read a book in your life? You know what? Don't answer. I don't want to know. So where's this next lead get us? A yoga class? A Tibetan monastery?
No, to an amusement park.
Oh, the plot thickens.
Wait, in Pacifica? Yep. Ah, damn it. I misread my position. Oh, jeez! Okay, we're good. Ow. There it is. I mean, it could go both ways, Ren, I feel. Either it could be too much for you right now, which is understandable, or it could be a way to sort of... I'm telling you, man, Disco Elysium is like free therapy. Well, not free, but it's like therapy in video game form. That game brings up so many things. It's healing. It can be healing. It makes you reflect on so many things in a way that, I don't know, is so fun and funny and can sometimes be heavy, but also very lighthearted. Like it's a whole thing. But yeah, I mean, obviously don't, you know, if you don't feel like it, probably better not to force yourself, but it can definitely have a positive effect if you're having a rough time. It did for me, that's for sure. Belongs in a museum. Yeah, I mean, it's the best video game that was ever made, by far. Like, in my opinion, it's by far the best creation in video game. Nothing comes even close. I haven't been at the... I'm sorry. No, apologies. Yep.
All units in the area, reports of additional suspicious
What do you mean
activity.
suspicious activities? I just tried to cross the border. Did they shoot my tires? Whoa, what happened there?
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent. All units, suspect has evaded patrols. Resume search immediately.
Yeah, I did not expect that I would
All
get
units in the area, order
immediately,
has been restored.
you know.
All units instructed to return to patrol.
At least they're not chasing you for very long. Let me, did they actually, like, get one of my tires? It felt like it at the beginning. No, I don't think they did. Let me feel the difference. Oh yeah, no, okay, never mind. You can tell when your car is punctured. You can absolutely tell. Oh hey, that's the place where we had our first mission with Pan Am. I remember that. It's a Businala. I mean, that's the thing, Sokaman and MK. I've always said, like, in terms of like my personal preference and my experience with them, I think it's hard for me to put one above the other. They're very different games. Right. So in terms of my like personal experience with them, they've both been amazing and meant a lot. I don't know which one I would place above the other as a whole experience. Now, if I'm looking at it from just like a pure... If I'm looking at it from like trying to be critical, right? I'm not gonna say objective because I don't think objectivity exists in like art, but at least not to that extent. But if I'm trying to look at it critically, not just my personal experience with it, but like critically, I think Disco Elysium stands alone in terms of the quality of, you know, everything artistic that's in there, like the visuals, the music, the writing especially, and how it just... It uses the medium to do something like completely fascinating on so many different levels. I think it's just like, if I'm looking at it from a critical point of view, I think it's just... it is a little bit above Outer Wilds, I think. Even though Outer Wilds is a fantastic, you know, piece of art and everything, but... There's just so much... incredible stuff in Disco that made me like really blew my mind as I was playing it. And I think it's no discredit to Outer Wilds, but Outer Wilds is a bit smaller of a video game. It's a more simple game, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's fair, but because there's a lot of, you know, depth and obviously a lot of thoughts went into the design of Outer Wilds and how to make it what it is. And I'm not gonna mention too much about it because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it, but it's let me put it this way. It's easier for me to imagine developing Outer Wilds than it is developing Disco Elysium. Like when I look at Outer Wilds, I'm like, man, there's some serious genius there in the way the game is designed and how the pieces fit together and all that. But it sort of, it makes sense to me. I'm looking at it and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's a video game. I get it, right? I'm looking at Disco Elysium and I'm like, I don't understand how they created that masterpiece and how all the like narrative elements just fit together and all the gigantic amount of dialogue and the thematic work that's been done in the narrative and just all the art and the visuals and how everything just fits together perfectly. I don't know. It's a very impressive video game to look at. But yeah, I don't know exactly the details, DJ, but I know like obviously a lot of the narrative already was preconceived before the video game, right? Because like the writer had this whole world that they created and, you know, wrote a novel in it and whatever. So obviously there's more than just the video game, right? That got into making the video game. There's all that side work that had been done that contributed to it. So but like, and again, I'm not meaning that as a knock on Outer Wilds, but Outer Wilds feel like something that started as a game jam and then became more than that because they thought the concept was great and they wanted to explore it further, right? It feels like something that started that way. Simple sort of idea, and then you build upon it, and then it creates that wonderful magical experience, but that's still somewhat, you know, simple in essence. Whereas Disco, you know, nothing there is created by accident. It feels like a masterful work of art, right? Whether it's visual, writing, whatever. Yeah, Encore. Yeah, no, I mean it's a special. It's definitely a special video game, and it's, you know. Yeah, I cannot wait to play Disco again one day. Like, I know I'm gonna play it again one day. I'm gonna want to play it again on stream, probably doing a completely different build, and I'm very excited for that day. I feel like it's gonna be exciting. Approach things like intentionally completely differently, right? The first experience was like the full immersion, you know, like let's get in there and see what happens. The second one's gonna be okay. Now I know what I'm in for. There's no like full blind experience. I'm gonna try to get in there with an idea of creating the most chaos possible. I'm gonna try to be a menace as much as I can and try to see what happens with the story, right? It'd be funny. Probably gonna be a much shorter playthrough, but it should be fun. Man, I really would like the Type 66 that we couldn't get. Turbo R740. That's the same as the one I have pretty much, right? Yeah. The VTEC. I haven't drove that one in a while. I miss it. Go for it. That car is really cool. Love it. God, it sounds so good. It's really sad that I think my favorite car in the game is not available to purchase or acquire, which I'm very sad about. But oh well. I'm gonna have to try to find it again and steal it. Whoa, what was that? Too bad you split so quickly after the concert. We didn't get a chance to chat. We did chat! I barely know anything about you except... Dude, what do you mean? Okay, I'm very happy right now because the answer is you're the one who left early. Which is exactly what I was trying to tell him right now. Is that so? Maybe. Anyway, it was fucking Nova, wasn't it? Should have recorded it for you because you didn't catch anything through Johnny. Okay, that is strange. It seems like he's not. It doesn't remember that he's the one that left. I wonder if that's a hint at something happening or. Oh wait, hold on. Look, our family just got bigger. Thanks for letting me go that time. You've got a big heart for a merc. Almost forgot. Michaela says hi. That's the dude we beat down boxing, right? With his kid and all that. Cool. Whoops. I wonder where I need to go in the city to find that car I'm looking for. Hey, what's up, Zuku? Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna watch all those VODs, it's gonna take you a while, even if you speed up through some of the, discussions and when I'm not really playing. It's still a very long playthrough. I think today is episode 60 or something. But, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. The past couple streams I've been sort of like focusing more on getting things done because I want to be done with the game and move on to the next big thing for the channel, but I'm still very much loving the game. It's just that, it's Twitch, so that's unfortunately there's some other concerns that you need to address sometimes, and sometimes it's time to say goodbye to a game, and we're at that point right now with Cyberpunk. Yo, what's up, Gia? How are you doing today? So, you know what, Gia? Turns out I cannot play, I cannot play, League of Legends or TFT. Because they've forced Windows 10 on those things, even though they were totally working on Windows 7 before. But like since the beginning, earlier this year, they switched everything to Windows 10, and it like checks for your browser because of like some anti-cheat stuff on Valorant, I think. Like all of their games have switched to that new like system. So until I get a new computer, I won't be able to play it, which I'm very upset about. But No, I'm still on 7, Yunzi. I had no reason to switch at any point, and I don't plan on doing it. I'm probably gonna have to get a new computer sooner than later anyway. I don't know. I'm gonna have to invest, right? I mean, I'm streaming. I need my shit to work, so I'm gonna have to get a new computer eventually. That's when I'll get probably Windows 11 with it, right? So being on Windows 7 is crazy. It's not. Windows 7's perfect. It works absolutely fine. You're skipping to the best parts, but the best parts are the conversations, though. That's the thing. But no, I get it. If you just want to see the game, obviously, you know, you have to skip to those scenes. But yeah, I used to Iron Core. I used to. Now I don't know. I much rather get someone to build them for me, right? Either I pick the parts and then I ask for like them to pre-build it for me, or I like the store, or I just get a fully built computer. Because I don't know. I just can't be bothered dealing with the you know. I used to though. I started very early building my own computers. Actually, I was probably like 13 when I built my first computer in 90. Well, I was 14 in 96. 13 or 14. That's when I built my first computer. Picked the parts, got them from the store, built it. It was awesome. And then I kept doing that until, well, the computer I'm using right now, which I got in 2012, is the first one that I didn't build in almost, you know, like 16 years. And I found that the convenience was excellent, as long as you know where you're getting it from, right? And I mean, I've changed a few of the parts in there, right, in the meantime, so I still tinkered and all that, but... Yeah, at some point it feels like, I don't know. I don't know if if it's laziness or just can't be bothered anymore, right? Windows 7 was released in 2009. Yeah, no, I get that. I understand.
Trail cuts off here.
So what? Asshole hiding here someplace?
Maybe. Or maybe we get to another terminal. Have to see.
Funny area, this. Kind of complements our guy's style, doesn't it?
How? This theme park another parody of capitalism run amok?
Cheap entertainment for brain-dead gonks, that's how.
Yeah, it's expensive, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna end up skipping 10 entirely, for sure, Iron Core. I have 10 on my laptop, actually. I have a laptop with 10. I hate it. I absolutely hate that system with a passion. I'm sure 11's not gonna be much better, but who knows. I'm gonna have to switch anyway, so... I mean, 10, they end support for 10 next year, right? So... At this point, I'm definitely skipping straight to 11. And I'll get used to it, I'm sure. Yeah.
Capital is the blood of the global system of oppression. Success is the dilution of the soul. Money is a tool used by the colonial oppressors of our minds. Class division is the breeding ground of anarchy.
Wait, what the hell
It's
is
a lot
this?
of catchphrases right there.
What it looks like. Swedenborg Riviera. Ha! Come one, come all for the profit of Night City. Ha! Oh, that's too good. A wind-up philosopher in a box. Hand me a couple of eddies. See what he cranks out next.
How's this even possible?
Not a fucking clue. But Jesus, V, how beautiful is this? Half the net's getting tweaked on wisdom from a puppet in a glass case. Hairs are being split. Spit is flying over interpretations. Oh, man. Let me tell you, 50 years of soul prison was worth it for this moment right here.
Johnny's way too happy with this. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more depth than that though. I'm thinking there's gonna be some sort of AI stuck in there.
You shall meet an attractive lobbyist when you least expect a violent outbreak of class warfare. The means of production should belong to the collective unconscious.
Oh, that's fantastic. Love it. The means of production should belong to the collective unconscious. Unconscious?
Capital
Subconscious?
is the blood of the global system of oppression. Your luck shall turn around when the means of production will flow on an endless stream of indulgence.
You scrolling this? Well, we need to save these for posterity's sake.
Oh man, this is amazing.
Success is the dilution of the soul.
Who knew Cyberpunk all this time was a sequel to Disco Elysium?
The means of production should belong to the collective unconscious. You shall meet an attractive lobbyist when you least expect a violent outbreak of class warfare. Capital is the blood of the global system of oppression.
Need to take a look. Somebody must have tampered with this thing.
Seriously? What, you think you're gonna find a jack-in-a-box who wants to become a real boy?
I mean, okay. Think about this for a second. Being on a pier next to the sea and talking to like a fortune teller machine about capitalism. This is as Disco Elysium as it gets without being Disco Elysium. Honestly, like just think about the concept of it. I can imagine, I can see that scene with the Disco Elysium graphics. I can like remake that scene we're living right now with the Disco Elysium graphics. 100%. Like on that little pier side of the, you know, for those who played it, you know, the location I'm thinking about. Yeah. Leonora, look at her. Gia. Isn't she beautiful? Makes me think of the movie Big. Oh yeah, man, Big was a good movie. I need to watch it again. I mean, no, it wasn't a good movie, but it's fun to watch. I need to watch Big again. Yeah, no, absolutely, Tixar. I'm telling you. Like, this whole scene could fit in the game like a glove.
Look, someone hooked Swedenborg up to the net.
What are you waiting for? Let's see what secrets are flowing in those cables.
Alright, let's see. 55 FF1C BD 55 FF1C 55 FF. FF. Wait. I think I need to dump the first one. I think the first one's a dump because I can't. There's no way to. Yeah. So the first one's a dummy. So 55. Wait, hold on. I go down. 55 FF 1C BD 55 BD. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh no, I screwed up. No, I'm right. Never mind. Jesus. I completely mixed myself there. You followed all the clues like the good dog you are, so you feel enlightened. XD. You have been pawned by Sweet Ellie. Do I have notes on that person? Sweet something. Nope, not found. Okay. I remember like taking the names of a few like internet. Wow. Yeah, Johnny, you know what?
Okay, so if I'm getting this right, someone hacked into this fortune teller bot, rejigged its algorithm to spew out anti-establishment aphorisms instead of prophecies.
And then hooked it up to the net through a system of routers that masks the signal origin. Pure fucking genius. Can we find whoever did this? I need to shake their hand.
Unlikely, for two reasons. First, they didn't leave a trace. Second, you're dead, Johnny.
Oh, right. When I get in a good mood, I forget that. Hey, V. Don't turn it off, huh?
So either I turn it off or I leave it alone. Of course, that message had to end with an XD, right? Like, that's the fucking... That's the cherry on top of the shit cake right there. It had to end with a fucking XD. I swear to God. My least favorite emote of all time. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of this one either, Tixar, but XD is so much more offensive to me. I hate it. Okay, do I leave the fortune teller alone or do I... You know what, Johnny? You got it. I'm not gonna ruin your fun.
Don't worry, Johnny. I'm not gonna take away Night City's philosopher of the people.
Huh. Well then, to Swedenborg Riviera. Long may...
Success is the delusion of the soul. The means of production should belong to
Let me guess. You called to tell me you're done bashing your head against the wall?
Well, not exactly. We found something.
We? Someone with you?
No, I meant the royal we. So, about Swedenborg. It's all a big hoax.
Say what now?
It's an automated fortune teller. Strings words into deep-sounding mumbo-jumbo. Someone jacked it into the net. Probably laughing from his chair.
Shit, V! This story's even better than I thought. I'll take it from here. Oh, your Eddies on their way now. Thanks. Bye.
No, thank you. Are those nerds messing with my car? Better not be. Alright, the big race. I think that's it. That's the last yellow one we have. I mean, outside of the Cyber Psychos, but there's too many of them. I'm never gonna get around to doing them all. There's probably at least like 20 more or some shit like that. That's a little too much. It feels like that the one we just did with Nancy should have a follow-up, but we'll see if it happens.
And my people will die for you.
Sigh. Let me drive Jackie's bike around a little bit. I haven't been on that bike in a long time. I would like to find that car that I really like, the Type 66, but it's a very specific version of it. I would really... Jesus, what's going on up there? I would like to find one, but I think for that we need to go like in the center of the city, maybe like a more corporate area, because it seems to be like an expensive car. And it feels like the cars you find are somewhat determined by the locations. So let's see. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go straight ahead and see if I can find that car. Plus, the version I found the other day was actually ruined already when I found it. So I didn't get to drive like a full 100% version of that car, and it was already so amazing to drive. Okay, we're hunting for a specific car. That's gonna end well. I'm not at all gonna spend like 2 hours looking for a car that I'm never gonna find. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go around Corporal Plaza. That's probably a good place to start. I'm giving it a good 10 minutes or so. Is that? That can't be, right? No, I want the car. That's a Quadra Turbo R. That's not the one. I'm pretty sure the one I'm looking for is Type 66. I wonder if going on foot would be better for this. I want the one we found the other day, Credo. We found like a specific one. I'm not sure which. I even looked up the number, but I didn't memorize it. There was a specific type of 66 we drove the other day that sounded perfect, drove perfectly. It looked like a Challenger a little bit. It was so good, and it was even a broken version of it. I didn't even get like a nice new version of it. So I'm trying to find one, because I'm pretty sure you can't purchase it. It's not in the store, even locked or anything. No, Padre, you know what? I'm rejecting you. I'm not interested in working for you guys anymore. I'm too important now. I don't work for you guys anymore. I work for the FIA. I'm not doing puny little gigs for fixers. Okay, that's a good way to see a lot of cars. Stopping the traffic and just walking in the middle, you see a lot of cars this way. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember exactly the model of the car, but I'm sure I'm definitely gonna recognize it when I see it. It's immediately gonna be apparent. Oh, jeez! Do not try this method at home. Yep. That's a good advice right there. Oh, jeez. Even in the game, it's dangerous, apparently. Alright, Rain King. Have a good one. Is that it? 680 TS. I don't think that's the one, though. This one has something on the... Wait, is there a world... Ugh. Is there a world where the one we got had that part broken off, and that's the only reason why it looked so good? No, come back! Lady, please! Quick, 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 quick! I need to get after her. God damn it. God damn it, we lost her. Shit. Oh wow, okay, that's a cool car. Holy crap, what the hell? The Riptide GT2. I've never seen this one before, I don't think.
80% of aerial accidents result in death. Stay within the speed limit. I'm a tank, not a barrel. Just give it yourself. I won't make them myself.
Dude, that's a cool car. Holy crap. Sounds like a V10 or something. Oh!
All available units. Emergency backup requested in Haywood.
Day like any other. Roger, dispatch.
Code 0. I repeat, code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
That's simple. Yeah, this one looks and sounds very cool. Not what I'm looking for. Yeah, it can... Oh, man. If someone has the patience, I don't blame you if you don't, but if someone can find in the previous VOD, I think it was pretty early on when we found that car, and at some point when I get it, I scan it and the number shows up, like the actual model. If anyone has the patience to find that, otherwise I'll look it up myself later. It's a Maleficent, yeah. Yeah, it was a Type 66, I think, but a very specific version of it that I drove the other day. 640 TS, that's the one. Yeah. So that wasn't the one we just found. Like the one I just stopped next to was a 680, I think. But yeah, it feels like the 640 TS, I don't see it in the store or anything. Like it's not even in the locked cars, so I don't know if maybe there's something I can do to unlock it, or if it's just one of those cars you can't get. I don't know. Yeah, 640 TS sounds right. I've never seen a Riptide like the one I'm driving. Yeah, I mean, that's the first time I see that one. Yeah. That is legitimately the first time I see that car in the game. I'm pretty sure. It's pretty cool though. I like it. It looks like It looks like a car a child would draw. You know when you're a kid and you want to draw like a nice looking Lamborghini or Ferrari, but you don't really know how to do like car proportions very well. And so you kind of, you know, you draw it, you know, in whatever way you can, and almost like a Lego car of some kind. I don't know. That's what that's what it looks like to me. I like it. And it sounds great. Like a nice little V10. But yeah, I really want that 640 TS. That it has a bit of a V8 roar that's so fucking good. 640 TS, nice. Alright, well, I'm giving myself a few more minutes to find it, and if I don't, we'll go do the race with we'll go do the race on with what's her name, Claire. Hey, what's up, McClurk? Whoops. There you go. Sorry, Padre, I'm not interested. I'm ghosting Padre right now. No! Hold on. Nope. Wait for it. I'm gonna find one, and then I'm not gonna be able to catch it, and it's gonna escape me. That's what's gonna happen. And now, okay, I haven't seen that one for however long in the game, and now I'm seeing it everywhere. That's funny. It's like in GTA, it's the same. You find that one car that you're really excited to get because you rarely see it, and then everyone has it. Makes it feel less unique. Oh, 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 oh! Nope, that's the 680, yeah. .680 as well. I mean, at least we see the type of car we want, right? We just need to find the right one. Oh! 682, yeah. Okay, I'm in the middle of the road. You shouldn't be driving on the line, people. Yeah. God damn it. What was that? Okay. So many 680s suddenly, Jesus. Yeah, you may be right, JR. Maybe it like spawns a specific like pool of cars, right? At once, but... Imagine being annoyed you're getting hit by a car when you're standing in the middle of the road. Listen! I'm literally sitting on the line. They should be driving on the line. I should be fine. What did your mom say about playing in the streets? What did my mom say? Make sure your friends don't get hurt. Let me I'm gonna save and reload, see if it brings a different set of cars. I really want to find one again. It was so cool. And then I'm gonna drive it around, and then I'm gonna do like a mission, and it's gonna despawn anyway. But yeah, not much I can do there. $680 again. Yeah, I think those are actually the same. Maybe it saves the whatever seed it uses for the cars. Meaning I would need to like go to something else, and then when it restarts the general generation of cars, I would get a chance of seeing it. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know how the generation works. I'm suspecting that I won't be able to find one as long as I'm on that seed. Sad. Really cool car, man. I imagine that there are people that actually play the game like that. You know, they just don't care, and they're getting, you know, they're getting constantly run over, and I couldn't imagine doing that. Yeah, Credo. That's one of those, yeah, GT2, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Maybe we'll get a better chance later, after the race. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Sir! Please! Hello, come back! Oh my god!
Just stay calm.
Get the fuck away from here! Thanks. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Now I want to go out of the city because I want to be able to really drive that thing. Mission complete. Yep. Now, if only there was a way to keep it, that'd be fantastic. But fortunately, I don't think the game allows that. At least I didn't find a way to keep stolen cars. If there's one, I'm not aware of it. I'm gonna wait until we're outside of the city to dupe. God damn it! I was trying to keep it intact and non-damaged. Okay, that's not too big of a deal. It's barely scratched. It's fine. Look at how fucking great it looks, though. Jesus, that car looks amazing. Actually, you know what? Let me put on the radio. And we'll turn off the radio and open that engine up when we're outside the city. That didn't take too long. They only had to hope a little bit. Yeah, this one looks really cool. Like the blue and white on the outside looks awesome. Red interior. Very cool color matching there. Alright. Now we're outside of the city. Perfect. Man, I love how it sounds. Let's go to the outside just a little bit. So good. Wow, man, the third-person driving is just so bad. It's insane. I see what that person... I don't remember who said that the other day. Like, it feels like you're pivoting the car from the center. I actually totally see that when I'm playing in third person. And it feels like it. And it doesn't feel good at all. Look at that. I can like go in a straight line while going, you know, which is very weird. Doesn't feel like that at all in first person. You actually feel like you're, you know, properly controlling the car. It may be just a matter of perception, right? Rather than like mechanics actually being different. But yeah, first person driving feels so much better. GT40 from the back. Yeah. Yeah, no, it looks like there's a bit of a Mustang in there. There's a bit of a Challenger in there. Like the overall shape, like the back almost looks like a Z a little bit, you know. Yeah. I don't know. It's a very nice design. It looks original while looking familiar, right? What's up, Stoner? Cool blend of US muscle cars. Yeah, yeah. No, I like it. And like it, again, I'm not like a car expert, but to me it sounds like a V8, a nice V8, you know. has that growl. Yeah, very cool car. If I knew how to get it forever and purchase it, I definitely would. Alright, speaking of cars, it's time to ride the beast. We have a final race to do. With that fucker Luigi. I mean, I think Luigi is not going to be a big deal in this race because, like, the other character, like the main antagonist of that racing circuit, is probably going to be there. So. But yeah, we better win this one. I really want to win. Really want to win the race. And see? Because of the way the door opens, I can even park like this and get out of the car. Isn't that incredible? Okay, that still looked a little bit unrealistic, but... Yeah, no, what a nice car. Considered by viewers to be the sexiest looking car on the show Guns and Horses. Yeah, I get it. It's not the most powerful or anything, but... it is a really cool car. Yeah. You needed an orange and a custom horn. I need it in yellow and black. That'd be my pick. I didn't listen to the horn. Let's see. Hey, relatively normal horn, which is a rarity in this world, apparently. So. Yes? Someone's communicating with us. Hey, it's better than... what was the car that we got that had a ridiculous horn? Hold on. I don't remember which one it was. Was it this one? Or was it the Outlaw? Let's see. Come on, man. Seriously. We're doing a car show, lady. Get the fuck away from here. I don't remember what the Karen sounds like. Oh, god damn it. How do they call those things? Coffee and cars or something? Cars and coffee or whatever. You know when they all meet and they like, you get coffee at some drive-through whatever, and then everyone's in the parking lot and everyone looks at each other's cars and engines and all that. I've never been to one, but No. It's those like sort of meetings or like for car enthusiasts. A car meetup. Yeah, but there's like a specific. I've seen like a trend, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh, jeez, ladies, come on, man. What? Okay. That's actually that one's okay actually. And then there's the one dude that comes with a little van with flashy colors and everyone has supercars, right? It's actually very realistic what's happening right now. That's a Scooby-Doo. Yeah, that's the mystery van for sure. What was the other one then? There's no way it was the Javelina. Is there? Oh, nice. Cool. That Javelina, the colors are amazing. That yellow. See, that's the colors I want on that car. The yellow and black, like gold and black. So cool. What's that horn sound like? Pretty normal. Okay, so was it the outlaw? I could have sworn one of the cars had a very weird horn, but oh, it was the Erendite. Yes. I actually forgot that we got this one too. I'm pretty sure that's the one with the ridiculous sounding horn. Like, you got that badass car that almost looks like a fucking Batmobile. You know? It looks massive, expensive, you know, and then it sounds like this. Sounds like something out of Star Trek. Yeah, I don't know. I love the engine opening though. That's really fucking cool. It's like a robot dying, exactly. I was just learning to love. That's a car for fans of Daft Punk. Yeah, I don't know. It definitely, it's a choice for a sound. I mean, this one's not a lot better, I will say. This one's kind of ridiculous too. But yeah, there's the cars of my dream in the game, and I don't know if it's I haven't found a way to purchase it or acquire it permanently, but it is my favorite car. That one right there. Oh well. Hey, at least I got to drive it a few times, so it's cool. Great interior. Sounds great. Normal horn. Just a beautiful vehicle. Burp, burp. Like, even the sound of this one sounds very, well, I mean, it sounds like a hybrid, which it probably is, right? You can hear like the electric engine on top of the... Yeah, I mean, everything about this car sounds like... I don't know. I was definitely expecting more from this one. Oh well. Call Claire to start the race. Ah, let's do it.
Claire, hey.
Finals upon us, V. Big day's here.
Sure is. Want to meet up? I'm already here.
Yep, but listen. This will be highway driving, so we'll want a machine that runs on lightning. Your choice. Your rig or my beast?
Oh. Oh, well, I mean, listen. Obviously, the Beast is not that fast of a car, right? We'd probably be better off taking one of mine if we wanted to get a fast car. But it sort of feels like it has to be the Beast, right? It has to be that car, because it's... At the end of it all, maybe it's not about winning. It's about... You know... doing what she wanted to do with her husband and couldn't. So I think it has to be Beast. Even though obviously we'd have a better shot if we drove like the one of the, which one is it again? Like the VTEC, right? Would be great. Or even the Caliburn. They're both very fast, but... I wonder if you say, we'll take mine, I wonder if I could grab the 640 TS and use that one as a, you know, as a race car. That'd be cool, but... I think we've always went for Beast for there's just the narrative impact of it, so I think we're gonna stick with it. We're winning with it, or we're not winning. I mean, the 640 is not that fast anyway. So again, unless I take like... It would feel weird to take the Caliburn and do a race like that. It feels way too clean of a car. You know what? Beast.
Beast's my choice. What do you say?
We won't be sorry.
We meeting at the starting line?
That's right. Wait for me there.
Has to be Beast. All the way. Yes, Samson.
You're done, Samson.
Get away from me, you whack.
No remorse?
Oh.
Not a bit?
None whatsoever.
Oh shit.
Yes. Think you'll leave here alive, asswipe?
Claire.
This your new driver? I'd get out while I could if I were you. Claire can't seem to keep her partners alive for long.
You motherfucker!
Truth is, Dean was as shit a husband as he was a
Whoa.
driver. Head swelled lots larger than he could manage, and he paid for it. Face the facts. I didn't kill him. His ego did.
You're a waste of organic matter, Samson. You're corpo trash. Got a dozen bullets with your name on it.
Fuck off.
Claire, enough. Come on.
Not to worry, sugar. Champagne gonna give you your favorite massage afterwards.
Bring some friends. We'll celebrate.
If you win today,
Wait, is that your
we
name?
gonna take
Champagne?
you straight to paradise, Muffin.
No fucking if about it.
He's driving a Type 66 Cthulhu. Nice. Type 66 Cthulhu. I mean, it looks pretty okay. I mean, I think that's a bit big. And it has that hideous air intake, but... overall, it's a fine one. Alright, well, lots of fast cars. Hopefully we can keep up with the beast. We'll have to see.
Do something for me, V?
Yeah?
Come in close on his tail and stay there.
Alright, so we're supposed to tail that dude, and I'm assuming she's gonna shoot him. Yeah, I don't think Luigi qualified. Albaniel, yeah. We screwed him out of his spot in the finals, I think. Alright, well.
Okay, folks, get to your rigs. Time to crunch some steel and bash some heads. Everyone ready? 3, 2, 1.
What the hell?
Sharp bend coming.
Hold on.
Whoa, Jesus. Okay, what a start. Holy crap. Hold on.
After him, V.
Okay, that was a rough start, but we're good. Finish the race is optional. Stay close to Simpsons, the main quest. Okay. Great. Alright, it's on you, Claire. Holy crap!
Get on his butt.
Okay, I'm suddenly very glad that I have Beast here. Oh god. Oh, that's better. Thanks. Oh, someone got their tires shot. Nice. This one's hard in first person because you can't really tell if you're close or not. Right? I find that I lack a bit of peripheral vision there. I wish I had any clue if we're doing good or not in terms of... Holy moly, in terms of getting rid of him. I mean, his car seems to be getting damaged, so... I cannot be closer. I hope you realize that, Claire. Oh my god. Just really getting out there. Dude, we're literally sticking to one another.
Car's damaged. He's pulling off. After him, please. Don't let him slip away. One shot.
Oh.
You missed the turn.
I know.
Don't get him. Turn back.
I'm heading for the finish line, Claire.
What the fuck did you just do?
Oh. I get it.
Fuck me. This isn't happening.
Sure.
Fucking handle.
I understood too late what the implication was there when he veered the other side, right?
And Claire, our victors! What did
Interesting.
we just see?
What the fuck did you just do?
I finished the race.
That was my one chance. Don't you get it? Stop getting out. No offense, but I need to be alone. Walk this off, okay?
Of course.
Interesting. I'm having, you know, thoughts about this whole sequence there. I don't think it's a whoopsie. I think it's interesting. Okay, unrelated to the game, I just had a notification on Twitch that says, "Congratulations, you've earned the Raging Wolf Helm badge for watching Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth 3 content on Twitch. Apply it now." I have literally not been on a single Elden Ring stream. Not even 1 second since the DLC came out. In fact, I've avoided Elden Ring streams for like a week before the DLC came out. Not a single second. It doesn't matter if you watch. They're just giving it to you because they, you know, it's promotion for the game. It's all a sham. You don't actually have to watch. It's all a hoax. Watching is optional. Funny. Maybe someone who was playing got raided. No, because I only, like, I have full control over my, you know, raids and all that. It doesn't auto-join. It doesn't, you know. I have to intentionally click in on the raids, and I'm only watching a very few channels at a time right now, specifically to avoid that, right? I want to avoid getting raided into an Elden Ring channel and seeing spoilers when I get back to the computer or something. So, like, yeah. I know I haven't seen, like, I haven't been on an Elden Ring channel for even a single second in the past few weeks. But anyway, back to what just happened here. I think there's something interesting there. I think that, okay, the game didn't really... I understood too late, right, what was happening. And when she said you can still turn around, I was like, maybe there's another exit further. But, you know, I should have really turned around immediately and given up on the race. If, again, if I wanted to go after him. Now, here's the thing, though. And I think that was something that was playing in my mind when I was... While it was happening. I had that, you know, all those thoughts were getting in my mind, and I was like, okay, hold on. I think she's hurt right now because she wanted revenge. I don't think that's what her husband would have liked. And maybe I'm taking some, you know, maybe I'm wrong here. But he used to be passionate about driving. He used to love driving. That was his big thing. That's what, you know, eventually even killed him. So I think her winning a race would matter more to him than getting revenge on some idiot. And I'm hoping that eventually she sees that. That honoring her husband by winning this whole championship thing mattered more than just killing him, and she probably wouldn't feel better after it anyway. Right? Because it's not going to bring him back. But I think thematically speaking, this is an interesting conclusion there. And I think the only issue here is I'm sort of not giving her much of a choice, right? I sort of forced her into it because I wanted to win the race, and the only reason why I was in this race in the first place is because she got me into it, right? But I still stand by my slightly unintentional decision. I think that was my subconscious leading me this way, right? I was more focused on following the race than I was following Samson.
You satisfied? Was it worth it?
I'm not gonna tell her to calm down. That's not gonna... That is never a good idea. What's up, Noger?
Yeah, we won.
Not what I was racing for.
It's your thirst for revenge, not mine. Saved your ass,
Hey,
wanted to win.
Eyes on me. Come on, you alive?
Claire, I saved your ass.
You saved my... No, you saved his ass. And now he's out of my reach for good.
Didn't give a thought to Trauma Team? He gets in an accident. They swoop in, chrome to the teeth, and pack an iron.
You robbed me of my one chance to find justice for the man I loved. Hope you're pleased with yourself. I'm out of here.
I guess she's not seeing it that way, huh? Maybe she'll come around. I think revenge is... it's not always a great idea. Alright, well, hey, I mean... something to be said about consequences of your actions, right? No, dude. I don't want to... I just want to jump on the ledge. I don't want to jump down. Okay. This place looks really cool visually. I mean, that's the thing, MK. I think she wanted to do it herself, and doing it in the context of a race like this makes it legal, right? She was able, she had an opportunity to kill him in the context of like an actual sanctioned competition, which I think was the point, rather than going out of your way and yeah. This looks so Blade Runner-ish. I love it. Yeah, I mean, listen, I understand she's hurt. I still think I did the right thing. And I'm hoping eventually she sees it. I'm hoping eventually she understands. So I'm out driving to get some food, and guess who I hear on the radio? Johnny Silverhand. Seems like such a mystery. Can you tell me anything about him? What's it really like with him? Yeah. Especially like the kanji stuff, right? Dax. There's a lot of that, like a Chinatown inspired aesthetic in Blade Runner. The first one, at least. The second one I found had a little less of that, I think. I don't remember. I've seen the first one many more times than the second one that I've only seen once, obviously, but I feel like the second one has a lot more of that dusty, you know, post-apocalyptic sort of approach, whereas the first one is a bit more of that Chinatown, neon, rainy vibe. Hey Thorlo, what's up? The next game after this is Subnautica, which we should be starting on Sunday. I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow because I have to go get my mom at the airport. And then on Friday we have a long stream that I'm probably not ending until we finish the game. Because as far as I can tell, we only have like the last stretch left. That's the only marker I have left, is the point of no return. So we should be finishing on Friday. Unless there's suddenly a gigantic amount of content behind that, but I don't think so. Yeah, Friday is going to be the final stream, the finale of this whole journey. Absolutely, for sure. And I have a day off on Saturday, and then Sunday we start Subnautica with the months of July, like I planned. Perfect planning. Unintentional, but perfect. So what about Johnny? In a nutshell, torture is an egocentric, egomaniacal, sarcastic, spiteful, cynical, monumental dickhead. If I forgot something, I'll toss it in later. Still, after all the bickering and shit-talking, we still somehow manage to find common ground. Not like we have a choice. Johnny is like the devil that sits on your shoulder, except there's no angel on the other side calling him on his bullshit. Jokes aside, the gong's got his flaws, but his life wasn't all roses and rainbows to begin with. At the end of the day, he can actually be a decent human being when he wants to. I'm gonna go with number one. Sounds like a handful. Maybe he deserves a chance. Look, I know I can't talk. After all, I'm not the one with an abusive rocker boy in my head, but I have a feeling that somehow, someday, you and I are going to look back at all this and laugh at the absurdity of it all. Sure as hell hope so. Besides, I'm good at giving people second chances. Something I might have picked up from my adventure with a certain Miss Palmer. Oh, will you look at that? Hey, how about I invite Panam at my own personal place? Ah, come on. Wait 2 days. I should have done that earlier. I didn't invite her at my main place yet. I want to see if something different happens there. I'm assuming it won't, but... Oh, that's, That's the first car we've ever had in the game. Let's drive home in this. It's not calling my car right now. Oh, there it is. Really boring right now. Have we... I'm still missing some tarot cards, right? Yeah, there's still 2 I'm missing. What the fuck? They're not on the map, so I'm assuming they're in places that they will only appear. I'm assuming there might be one like in the last sections of the game that you can only get when you do that, right? So maybe that's one part. And then maybe there's one I missed somewhere. Like a place I can't go to anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Not a huge deal. Man, I am so excited for Subnautica to see how it's gonna be. I've really no idea what I'm in for, but it's gonna be exciting. And playing it with the pressure of like permadeath is gonna be very interesting. I'm very sad we've never been able to interact with the MILF guard stuff. I'm so sad. Oh.
What's this?
It's always sunny in Monte Carlo. Toss that damn coin into a fountain, back turned over my shoulder, and shit, here's hoping it brings us both luck.
Who would have thought?
That's it? That's all you have to say? Well, it's good to know she made it out there. Cool. Put down?
Well, well, well.
What? I'm sorry, what did I put down? Oh, was it this? Ah, yeah, that's it. It's interesting that this one can be picked up again, but not the other ones. Makes me wonder if there was something to do with it, maybe. Actually, it makes me pretty sure that there's something to do with this that I just didn't think of. Alright, cool. Let's see, that's gonna be too early for Pan Am to come, right? Let's see, let's check. Yeah, okay. So, how do I... Zip? I'm gonna skip 24 hours. By some miracle, it seems Iago and Bennett are now working in tandem. I have no idea how you did it, but Dogtown has never been this well run. Truly excellent work. Thank you. Look at me fixing everything for everyone. Skip another day. There. Mega building. Be there soon. One kiss for the road and the other for when I arrive. Alright. Oh. Aguilar says, I see you. Perhaps one day we will meet and learn just how well an imitation can rival the original, if at all. How amusing would that be? Hey, if you want to come for me, Aguilar, I'm waiting for you. Wait, did Panam send me another message? Okay, Johnny, you have to leave. There's someone here that's gonna come and see me. Should I make over the place? Maybe I should. Flamingo City. That's probably very romantic. Very pink. Which one would work most for Panam? Probably would like the sand, right? Hold on. Neon sands. Let's see. Oh, Jesus! Okay. That is not... Oh, okay. That is not what I expected. Holy crap, that green is hideous. Oh my god, dude. Listen, here's the thing. If the green was a bit more yellowish, maybe, I could understand, like a bit brown yellowish, and the purple was a little bit maybe blacker or some, you know, I could see it work. Like I think the texture here, like the actual what's the word I'm looking for? The print or whatever is actually pretty cool. The motif's actually pretty cool. It's just the color that doesn't work. And I'm not saying that green and that purple don't go together. I think they do. It's just, it doesn't work for an apartment, I don't think. You know what? Let's try all the makeovers. We have money to burn anyway. It's not like I'm going to need it after this, so. Okay, let's try the California Max. How much money do I have? Yeah, okay, I have enough. This is very Edge Runners. Like, it reminds me of the logo of Edge Runner. I've seen like the logo on, like, when I tried to watch the other day and I didn't. Oh well, like a few weeks ago by now. The blue and yellow. It's very Edge Runner-esque. But it doesn't look very good though. I don't know. It's too... I don't know. Not a fan. Homer Simpson? Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Lunar we've tried. Neon we've tried. California we've tried. But... Okay. Flamingo City. Oh boy. Are you gonna watch it before Subnautica? Maybe on Saturday if I have time, yeah. Is there something on Saturday? Oh, the Swiss game is on Saturday. But I mean, it's early in the night. Maybe after that. Yeah, maybe I'll watch the whole show after that. During the night. Or maybe I'll start watching like one episode at a day or something. I'm almost done with Sex Education. I only have the finale of season 4 to watch. And then I'm done, so... you know, I still have other shows to watch, but... Not a huge... I don't think it's that bad, but I'm not a huge fan of the Flamingo. It just... I don't know. It feels a bit... tacky, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. Soul-bred tiger. Okay, I mean, it seems very basic. It looks a lot like what it looked like at the start, outside of the tiger stripes here. It feels like. Yeah, this one just doesn't have a lot going on, it seems. And Coronado Twilight. Let's see. Is that the default one now? Okay, I don't remember what the default one looked like. That... No, this one's darker than the default one. Okay, I actually... Okay, no, wait. Yeah, I actually like this one quite a bit. It's very black. I like it quite a bit. Oh shit, I think my chat disconnected for a while there. If anyone said anything before, between JC saying are you gonna watch it before Subnautica and Captain Dax saying mentioned it before, yada yada, I didn't see it. So if anyone said something between those things, feel free to repost. I don't think so, but if in case. Yeah. No one said anything? Yeah, figured. It's not like the chat's been blowing up these days. Yeah, I do like the black the colors there. And there's some yellow accents, which are usually my favorite colors. You know what? I like it. I'm gonna stick with it. It's not as peaceful as the Lunar one, which is very white and makes the place feel a bit bigger and calmer. I think the black is a little bit oppressive. It looks like Dwight's office after he takes control of the branch. And it turns his office pure black. But... I don't know, I like it. The place is still big anyway, so... There's a gigantic window, which helps. No, the others don't. Stuck in a jar. No, I don't want to sleep. God damn it. I'm about to wrap up Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Fucking rad. Strong recommend. Something that I want to play... a puzzle game that I want to play, a lot of people have mentioned it, is the Talos Principle. I need to get around to that at some point. And what was the other one? Like Chance of Sonar? I don't know if it's a puzzle game, but like people have been mentioning it too. Yeah, and something I really want to play also is, but that's going to be for after Subnautica, is Pacific Drive. I think Pacific Drive has the potential of being something really cool for me. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get around to it. Still doing Soma? At some point, yeah, I want to do Soma. Is, okay, so there's... Soma is... I know, like, a lot of people praise it for its narrative and all that. Some people have also mentioned Scorn. How is that? Does anyone have an opinion on Scorn? With no spoilers and all that, of course. But I've heard some good things about it, I feel like. I feel like I've seen that name pop up here and there. Scorn. Piece is heading to print. Listen, maybe you should just let the piece go. Happy to hear. If she wants to right about Swedenborg, she should feel free to do so. I'm not here to tell her what to do. Never played Scorn? Wanna be Corpo maybe? You think the black and gold maybe? I mean, the black and gold tends to read a bit corporate, yes. In this world, that's true. But I can't help but liking him, yeah. But yeah, you're right. I think if it was really my apartment and I wanted something like forever, I'd probably go with the Lunar as well. Very peaceful, very quiet. Makes me feel relaxed. This one's a bit more oppressive, but let me switch back to see how I feel. Makeovers. Lunar Tranquility. Seems divisive. Okay. Yeah, I mean the Lunar one, nah man. Yeah, it makes the apartment look so much bigger. It's fun. How the bright colors make the space feel a bit more open, less oppressive. I do have an issue with the ground looking dirty all the time though, but that's just me. Scorn is a very fun stream game with all the world theory crafting. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to look into it, but it's definitely not a priority. Yeah, I think Subnautica, of course, the next one. Pacific Drive is gonna be something that I want to play sooner than later. So is Soma, probably. I do want to play Alan Wake 1 and 2. I do want to play Dead Space Remake. I do want to do the month of David Cage. So we can complain about video games and have fun with that. And then play The Last of Us on the back of it to see what good writing looks like. And good direction. And then, yeah. I did play Dead Space on release, yes. All the way back 2009. I don't remember much of it though. It's been a long time. And I wasn't playing games the same way I do now. I was studying at the time, you know, I didn't have a lot of time. So I was playing games like a normal person. I played Dead Space maybe over the course of like 3 days, right? So 3 days, 15 years ago, I remember nothing about that game. Outside of the very basics of you're in a space station and there's aliens, right? And you can cut their limbs with your guns. That's all I remember about it. So it's gonna be very cool to dive in again and, you know, actually pay attention to the narrative and... Yeah. I played it like an action game. I was just shooting things and, you know... yeah. It's definitely gonna be a much more immersive or narrative experience this time around, so... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I remember really liking the gun mechanics and the general aesthetic of it. Yeah. Now again, the story, honestly, I don't remember anything. Like, I remember being in a space station and there were aliens. I don't remember where the aliens came from. I don't remember how the game ends. I remember there were segments where you were in 0G that felt really cool. I remember some of that. But I also think I remember, like, some of my memories are mixing with Prey, because I feel like Prey has some similarities with it. I'm not even sure what's actually part of Dead Space anymore, or what's part of Prey, and I'm just mixing them up, but... Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to play again, for sure. I'm glad that I don't remember too much about it. It's gonna make the experience much more exciting, obviously. Yeah, we'll see. In fact, funnily enough, I think I remember more about Dead Space 2, even though I never finished it. But I do remember Dead Space 2 because there was one moment that I clearly remember very well. At some point, and I think that's pretty early on, you go through a sort of like school in whichever space station you're on. You go through a sort of school that's obviously been abandoned and, you know, and all that since, but I remember that feeling like being a very cool place to explore at the time. I mean, I don't know, my memories of it are obviously fuzzy. I also think a lot of my memories of Dead Space are mixing with Alien Isolation, because I played that later and it sort of fits that, you know, space station horror survival game. Man, Alien Isolation was so good for me. I love that game so much. I don't know if I'd want to play it again, but I really enjoyed it.
Panam, hey.
For once, I'm in the apartment before she gets in.
Hello, V.
Oh, look at that. I put some candles everywhere. Now the black is actually paying off right now.
Ugh, I'm starting to feel that stress go away.
That black looks very good with the candles. Yeah, I'm assuming everything else is the same as it's been on every quote-unquote date.
The City of Dreams. I'd gladly kick the balls off the idiot who thought that one up.
Same line. Even the same music on the radios. What if I... No comment? No? Do you know how to use the 3 seashells, Panam? Because if you're staying here, you're gonna have to use the 3 seashells.
Well.
So, just giving you a heads up. Alright. This is a small shower. There's not gonna be a lot of room, but apparently she can still join up. Very nice. I don't know, Panam. I'm leaving for a very dangerous mission tomorrow. Probably. I might not make it back. This is our last, maybe, night together. So we need to, you know, tomorrow is life or death. Either I find a solution to survive or, you know, or I don't. Just smart girl. She probably brought her own seashells. You make a good point, Trim. Let me stare at your boobs one last time.
Read my mind.
I actually never went on the couch with her after
Well, do you have any thoughts?
the shower and, you know.
Come here.
Oh, stop.
How's it going?
Depends on what the it is. And what you want to hear.
Oh, you know,
Man,
I long
again,
for you, V.
I have so many problems with
I see
how
you've
they
already
did
played
those
out this
home
conversation
date
all on your own.
sequences. Well, that
Force of
one
habit.
sequence,
Pan
rather.
Am.
I did, though. I missed you.
The things the characters say could be any of the characters in the game, right? It doesn't have that personality.
I could sit here with you all night.
Of Pan Am, and, you know, I feel like she would give me shit for anything I'm saying.
I
here.
think I'd like that.
Oh, the things you can talk about are exactly the same as if you call her. Yes, yes. And all the little like unique pieces to this setup are like, again, very generic answers that don't really mean anything. I wouldn't be surprised if the other characters you can romance say pretty much the same thing when you even invite them over. Which is what I said yesterday or the other day, was that it sort of, it almost diminishes her character because she seems so robotic and
You have no
NPC-like,
idea how much
right.
I needed that.
Yeah. Again, not a big deal. I think I would generally prefer if that wasn't in the game at all. If it's gonna be sort of, I hate to say it because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to criticize. I'm not blaming the devs. They probably didn't have a lot of time or resources to do that stuff, right? Obviously, they couldn't. If they implemented that later, I don't know at what point that was implemented, but if they implemented that later, they probably couldn't get all the voice actors and all that to come back or whatever. Maybe they had to splice some of these conversations from other recordings they had, which is why it sounds so simple, right? So I don't want to, you know, criticize the devs or whatever. It's probably not their fault, so to speak. But if, you know, I was gonna say half-assed, but you know what I mean, right? I would have rather had nothing but some weird,
Well, what's up?
wooden interactions with an NPC. Ha! No, no boy.
Slick moves, V.
Yeah, let's dance in our underwears in my apartment. Great, fantastic. She's not much better than I am. A little bit, maybe. She can get away with being a bad dancer. I can't. You need the dance lessons? Oh yeah, and let me tell you, I'm not better in real life than I am in the game. Maybe it's just the arms that are bad at dancing. I have a feeling that this isn't the case. Let's see. Can I see my legs? Not really. Headcanon, I'm belly dancing. Nice. Yeah, I'm tap dancing actually.
It was nice.
Was it? I don't think so. See, even she doesn't think like that. She's like, yeah, no, whatever. But yeah, that's the thing. She can get away with it. You know, she gets in her underwear and I would watch her. Whatever dance move she does, I'd still watch her and be happy. Listen, she's no Aurore, but she's definitely. I'm very glad we ended up together. If Aurore wasn't a choice, she was definitely my second choice. Although, if Judy was open to my charms, I wonder which one I would have picked. It would have been a difficult situation, maybe.
V. Yeah, it's been a long day.
I mean, Judy was fun, right? She had something fun about her. And the diving and all that, it was really cool. But I don't know. I share some worldviews with Panam, so that's also a good match. And I mean, I think, you know. Yeah, Judy is a bit of a nerd, which is kind of appealing. But so is Panam, just with different things, right? But I think, like, from like an attraction standpoint, I think I find Panam more attractive than Judy overall, I think. Yeah. But again, no one matches Oho, nowhere close. Oho was like... And she had the personality to match. She was just the right kind of crazy. Love it. Vile character. Listen, she was... I can see the appeal in that. What's up, Luke Duke? Alright, Panam. I gotta go. This is the big day, Panam. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it back. There's a point of no return. But it had to happen one day. We'll see. That's fine, Curran. I've lived a good life. I would go out. I mean, not like she could get a lot of money from me, but... Oh, jeez! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to flash you guys. You missed my penis, Kimmy. Yeah. Sorry. I was applying for a job. Well, there you go. Should no, okay, I'm not gonna make that joke. I was gonna make a terrible joke there. Ooh! Hold up. When did I get that jacket? That looks sick. Oh yeah, I'm really liking this. I would wear that, yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yep. It looks fucking sick. But now the yellow of the shoes is not working anymore. I need to go with the boots. More, yep. Oh yeah, that's great. Hell yeah. Yo, Killscab, what's up? Yeah, we're about to go to... Well, I mean, not tonight, because yeah, we're approaching the end of the stream, but we're gonna go... Like, the next thing we do in the game is the end game. Basically, there's the point of no return, right, Killscab? So that's gonna be on Sunday. So avoid the stream at all costs on Sunday. The whole of Sunday is gonna be finishing up... no, not Sunday. Sorry. Friday. The whole of Friday is gonna be finishing up the game. And then Sunday we start Subnautica, Killscab. So maybe you'll be able to join back on Sunday and enjoy. Tomorrow is I have to go get my mom at the airport, so it's an unwanted day off, unfortunately. Yeah, I won't be there when I'm supposed to stream because I'm gonna grab her at the airport. So yeah. Oh yeah, we finished the DLC, Kulscab. DLC's done and dusted, as far as I can tell. I cannot promise there won't be like a few characters like sending me texts or whatever that sort of follow up on that, but I think we're pretty much in the clear now. Yeah, we finished the DLC last on when was it? Sunday, I think. Yeah, now it's the core game. I don't think I was thinking about maybe wearing a hat with this outfit, but I don't think it's working. Hold on, I need to do some adjustment. Jacket looks cool. I'd steal it from a guy. I'm sure you would. What were you gonna say? Say it? Nope. But if you want to remind me in DMs later, if I remember, I'll tell you. I'm not saying it on Twitch. That's for sure. I am not getting cancelled. All right, time to go for the end game look, I guess. That's gonna be it, I think. I have yet to see actual canceling. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't. Cancel culture doesn't exist. Okay, I think it's a bit more subtle than that. We've seen stuff being, you know, like TV shows or whatever being canceled, or people losing their jobs because of, you know, stuff they did. I don't think that's what people think when they say cancel culture, right? I think that's just consequences for being a piece of shit. Guess what? Those exist, yes. Now, you're not gonna get cancelled just for having an opinion. No. In fact, if that worked, we wouldn't have to deal with the J.K. Rowlings and Elon Musks of the world anymore, right? They wouldn't have a platform anymore, and yet they do. Or the Jordan Petersons, or the Andrew Tate, or whatever, right? Yet we still are exposed to their opinions all the time, so... Yeah. Listen, Roman Polanski raped several women. Underaged, even, I think. He was found guilty of it in trial. You know, speaking about, like, presumption of innocence and all that. No. He was found guilty of that shit. He just escaped to another country, France, in this case, and found a job as a president of a fucking movie festival. The most famous movie festival in the world. And he still makes movies. And there's no consequences at all for what he did. He still makes millions. Oh yeah. I don't think it's working as some people think it works. Sadly. It was a miracle in itself he got convicted. Oh yeah, no, I mean, you know. Justice clearly doesn't work the same way for rich and powerful and famous people, but... And that's the fucking, like, mind-blowing thing, right? Even if he got convicted, he was still rich enough to escape the consequences of it. Now do the same thing as a normal person, right? Like, do the same shit it did as a normal person. And get found out and convicted, by the way. Because a lot of people do the same shit, right? Rape people, underage people, or just not, like, you know, women in general. And they still face no consequences because, well, no one ever knows, right? It's never made public or whatever, right? There's enough of people getting away with that. But I'm saying, like, even like a normal person getting convicted for it, you'd probably get absolutely trashed, right? As a normal person. But if you're rich enough, doesn't matter. You can get away. No. Looks like I missed the theme. I mean, you definitely, your opinions definitely missed the point. That's for sure. Yeah. I don't have any numbers, but man, I'd be willing to bet that the rate of actual convictions, the number of actual rape, like sexual assault convictions compared to the number of actual sexual assaults is literally like minuscule proportion. Obviously, it's hard to get actual numbers, right? Because in a lot of cases, they escape any consequences because the matter is not brought to light, right? So but like, I mean, just talking to the women I know and you know, my friends and or like people I've been in relationship with or whatever, and then you talk to them and you listen to them and you talk about like the experiences they've been through or whatever. From my anecdotal like observation, like I think I know less women that haven't had to deal with any of that than women who have had to deal with them. In fact, I would go as far as to say that almost every woman I know and I've talked to, you know, on a level that any woman I know enough to have had those conversations with, because obviously it's very personal, I'm pretty sure like 100% of them have had any, like some sort of, you know, sexual harassment or assault or whatever. Not all of them have had like straight up, you know, like straight up like rape, but close enough, right? And that's a bit scary to think about, because then you add on top of that those who will not talk about it for whatever reason, right? So perks of being a woman, yeah, for sure. I mean, I hate people. It's a very normal feeling, I feel, unfortunately. But yeah, anyway, on top of that, then yeah, I mean, the few that actually get brought to justice and convicted, then if they have enough money, they can just get away with it and they never actually see any punishment. Now, if you're a poor person, if you're, you know, a poor person or, you know, you're more likely to face the consequences, and you should if that's what you did, right? I'm not, you know, saying that they shouldn't, but I'm just really mad at the fact that if you're rich enough, you can basically ignore justice altogether. It just makes me so mad. But come on. Affluenza. Yeah. a fine for a crime is just an operating expense. Thus, the rich can do what they want. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, if they, you know, they're also very likely to avoid seeing the inside of a cell, right? Because of their power and influence or whatever, right? They can sort of get away with it one way or another. They know all the tricks to delay the procedures long enough for them, most of them, to die. So it's, they can afford the best lawyers and all the tricks and all the, you know. Yeah. What can you do? Hopefully it's changing a little bit. I don't know if it is, but hopefully it's changing a little bit with people like is Ari Weinstein, Weinstein, I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce his name. I'm saying it the German way because of European influences, but is that dude, is Harvey in prison right now? Is he in a cell rotting right now? I haven't followed that, you know, the what happened with this whole situation. No? Oh. A gun to my head, if I had to guess, I would have probably said he wasn't. But there was a little hint of hope there. Stuck in courts forever, of course. So it just shows up to court every month or so, for like an hour, and then it gets adjourned and whatever. And that's the only thing he has to do. Then he's still raking up the millions and chilling, right? April 27th, 2024. New York Appeals Court overturns his sex crime conviction, order new trial. Wow. There you go. Now try to be a poor person and get that treatment. And I'm not saying you should. Again, if you're, you know, if you're a sex offender, you should go to jail. But just, you know, just about the point that I was specifically talking about, like, try to be a poor person and get away with that in the same way. You won't. Panam's just having a sleep. I'm just running in circle because I know what I'm about to leave for. I'm about to leave for that one final mission. Or set of missions or whatever, but point of no return, right? That's it. We're there. And I don't want to leave, you know, because I don't know if I'm coming back. Oh, yeah. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a story for Friday. All right. Well, anyway. So again, a reminder, I won't be streaming tomorrow because I have to go get my mom at the airport. But I'll be there on Friday for the finale of Cyberpunk 2077. It's all ending on Friday. Unless the game has a huge amount of content still behind that point of no return that I'm not realizing. But I'm gonna go long on Friday if I have to. So I'm hoping 8 hours or whatever is gonna be enough for me to finish the game. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be. I'll make sure it is. I'll do what I need to for it to be. So yeah, I think we're getting there. This is gonna be the end of the road. I was off by 1 in my estimation. I had made 60 thumbnails. Well, at first I made 30, but when we would get to 20 and I realized how big the game was, I pushed it up to 30. To 60, sorry. I was off by 1. Gonna be 61. A nice number too. I think 60 would have been a nice round number, but 61 is fine. I'll deal with it. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I don't have much to say, you know. I'm sure I'll have plenty more to say on Friday after we finish the game. I'm gonna have a lot of opinions about the game and the whole experience. But yeah, thank you for. At the end of the day, even if I'm frustrated with some aspects of Twitch and the streaming experience, of course, and all that, I'm still thankful for those of you who, you know, watch me day in, day out, will be there regardless of my mood or whatever is going on, and yeah, I appreciate you guys for that very much. And whatever happens on Friday, I hope you guys will follow into the next big journey, which will be Subnautica starting on Sunday. So it should be exciting. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys on Friday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.